Well, hello, and an honest to goodness good morning to you all. That's right, this is Habage, and welcome. Glad you're here. We are going to go on another Stardew Valley adventure. That's right, we're headed back to Pelican Town, and I think it's going to be a fun old ride as we go. Just doing our typical two, three things here. Let's see if we can pull up the stream. There we go. Uh, just realized that channel. What? Come here. What? Greater dashboard. I was so ready. I had the video up. We're gonna edit the stream info because this is summertime steel. Boom. Now, channel. See all your smiling and shining faces here. No, I can't, but I'll settle for a hearty hello in chat. All right, let's get the game off the loading screen and into the game so that the starting music isn't a deal. All right, you guys now can get game audio. Why isn't this loading? There we go. And get rid of that. Shrink that. And away we go. Maybe. Hope it loads. Come on, game. There we go. Where are we? Let's say hi to the cat. I guess we won't do that then. And the 10th minute of the morning, we're going. So where did we leave things off yesterday? It is Friday, day 5 of summer. First week. It is raining again, which is fine. We got our steel watering can, and that's pretty awesome. Depending on the luck of the day, as you can see, we are at just about 3,500 G. We've totally earned, so totally, 30, almost 9,000 G. And we are going to work to, as quickly as possible, get back up to a point where we can make more steel tools. As I've said in the tweet, in the stream description, and the title of this one, it's all going to be about steel this summer, particularly for the pickaxe and the, um, axe. That's the one. And what we do with them. So I hope you'll come along for the ride and enjoy it. Those of you guys over on the VOD, I know getting started here early, chat maybe a little more quiet, and that's fine. It's an early stream. We may not have anybody in the chat today. We'll find out. But if you're watching these in the VODs, always appreciate likes and comments over in YouTube land. Hit that subscribe button if you don't want. It doesn't cost you a thing over there. And I can't ask you for a subscription over here yet. So, hey, it's all good. Over here, if you do drop in, you're welcome to lurk. All lurkers are welcome. Enjoy the content. But, be brave. Say hello. I'd love to say hi back. So, there we go. Let's see if we can catch back up quickly to wherever we were at yesterday afternoon and get off and going. I bet tomorrow's going to be sunny. It is. Wow. Big yawn. It's early. If you seek hidden knowledge of the future, you come to the right place. Spirits are mildly perturbed. All right, let's go to mines then. We need those resources as much as we need the money. One of the things that we would like to do, though, is we'll switch out our food source too, I think, so that we have a little deeper pool. Pull that. Switch those out. Boom. That's a mail. Let's check that. Pepper poppers. Oh, our favorite, Shane. Thank you so much. We will make a zillion of those in time. Jody giving us quality fertilizer. I'm going to hang on to that rather than dumping it. If we happen to get ancient seeds or I don't really care about the coffee, but anything else that we may plant down around the little four sprinkler, we may throw quality on those to see if we can get better star stuff. So that's the thought there. I don't think there's much more to be said. Let's see how the mines play out. Every once in a while, if you go to the mines on a bad luck day, you find a surprisingly good day in response and get some great stuff. In addition to all that, we just need those resources. It's early enough that I think, I don't know, the bad luck, I'm kind of thinking as we do this that maybe we should work on those third fields, getting them seeded. We talked about it, right? A carp wizard. Maybe. Let's see if we get anything here. You won't know unless you look. You really don't know somebody until you look through their trash, right? You. Hey, that's a good one. That's a gold bar because we have 4 pieces sitting at home. So we can, with a little bit of iron today, we can start making quality sprinklers. A quality sprinkler, but a quality sprinkler is more than a not quality sprinkler. Really, with the steel, it doesn't help too much until we have 2s or 3s. This water makes me thirsty. All right, see you. So, carp for the wizard. It's Friday. That'll get us down by the wandering merchant lady. Oh, yeah, let's go do all that. Check on these fields, see if they're ready to go, and then head back out into the world. So now I kind of want to, whatever, we'll sell both those. Now I kind of want to mine again to get the iron for the sprinkler. We can at least close in that first one. And again, I think in fairly short order we'll be chasing gold ourselves in the correct levels in the mine. We've got more work to do, but it's not impossible. Sardine, batwing, wool. That's a lot for wool, but wool was a good one. It saves us the need for sheep, at least for the early game. But 1,700, 2,500 for another coffee bean. It's that or a entire row of crops. I don't think it's worth it. We'll be going to the mines anyway. We may get lucky and get a coffee bean there. It may be a quick trip to the mines today if we do all this farming stuff I'm talking about. That's all right. We don't want to leave our wizard friend hanging. Yeah, Mike Chris, your work request, your work was satisfactory. Thanks. Stormy days are the only time I can commute with certain elementals. All right. I don't expect you to understand. Oh, dude, I don't think many people beyond, like, say, age 4 have trouble understanding that, yeah, weather, certain elementals, sunny days, it's like fishing, dude. We all get the concept. You're not so high and mighty. I don't know. Seems basic to me. I could go back and get that stone. Just using the tools I do have here to keep things a little cleaned up. but I'm not going to go out on my way because we got to go all the way back around, hit piers again, get seeds, come back up, and what did we talk about? More peppers, radishes, and possibly wheat. Hopefully all those would fit in. It's really the peppers. If we run short on funds after that, so be it. All right, let's look here. I think we're good. Yeah, until Gus and then Meru, who've already got the Gold Star strawberries for. Now we could launch her. I think it looks interesting in the rain. More? Less? I guess that, for me, that would be kind of a. Is there an animal around? Something to look at? I don't think we're going to get anything out of those. All right, peppers. 40 per. I think we're going to do all right because I think radishes are the same, right? And then we have everything else. Eh. I like radishes, don't get me wrong, but I like flowers too. Flowers will give us cash back quicker. I don't know how long these take to grow though. 8 days instead of 6. Now, another question is, do we have fertilizer for all these? If we're short, we'll leave the peppers. Oof, we are way short. Um, Dang it. Do we now chop? Do we just use these knowing we have them? Why not? Oh, wait, I got radishes. What didn't I get? Oh, I was going to do wheat. Yeah, we don't care about wheat compared to spangles. We'll do wheat at the end of the year or into the fall. All right, all good there. So let's chop some trees. We would need 70 some sap. We need to get up to 100. I don't actually prefer not to fertilize the peppers and get the just regular quality ones. As you know, we'll still get some quality. Our farming level itself is going to make up for a lack of fertilizer on some of the crops. It'll be a much lower yield of quality crops, but that's all right. What we want is a bunch of peppers that we can have, so when our cheese production ramps up, we can keep ourselves steadily fed with a bunch of pepper poppers. So there's our spangles, or really care about that too much, but whatever. One more here. Uh, don't hit my crops. All right, now we do have a scythe. We should go use it. Am I going to be one short? You know, sometimes. Alright, look. Why do you all have to be so oh man, I'm out of food. Or out of energy. I need food. I can feel my nose starting to trickle again. I just relentless. Although yesterday was beautiful. After I got done, I'm out for a good walk and no breeze. Just so nice. All right, chop, chop, chop. Get back from my fields. All right, now we need to go up and get the scythe. There's a gold bar. Yay! We will save these now. Get the scythe. We'll need the watering can. No, we don't. What are we talking about? We don't need the watering can. Clear all this. I know. Not quite the full exciting mine day use of rain, but this is going to make us wildly, wildly economically strong before we're done here. Every time. Would you please? Now we've got hidden behind the scarecrow. All right. It looked like that just wrecked one of my plants, but I don't see clear sign of that. And 2 extras for bonus peppers. All right. Radish. Almost 7. I don't know if we're going to make it to the mines, guys. Should we just, accept that L and go into town and say hi to everybody instead? We're almost out of juice. And you know what? We may be left with nothing to show for it, but let's go up, take a dip in the spa. That'll suck up most of our time. How's our mushroom fortunes? Hey! Chanterelles are nice. If when we ever get some purples, we're going to be well set. Just take those along. Nothing like swimming and soaking with some mushrooms in your pockets. Makes a nice soup. Gross. Anyway, we're going to maybe just poke our heads into the mine and see, one crazy chance of a monster kill or something like that could drop another coffee bean, a couple pieces of coal if it's little dust sprites. Who knows? So, all right, quickly while we soak, I'm gonna hit the mute button here and blow my nose if I can find it. Okay, check, check, check. I hope that hope that'll work. I was using the headset buttons, and they're very counterintuitive. Um, oh man, I gotta stop that. You were you would be right in thinking that going into a stream, you blow your nose, right? I totally did. I thought I was prepared, and then it's like magic. Sit down, everything starts loosening up. I guess. I don't know. Do 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 do. 10:20 is a ridiculous time to be going into the mines. The game may feel the same. It was noted as a bad luck day, so we were already pushing the odds. Let's see. Oh, why not have a bat fight, right? Let's see what's in this barrel. Just get a little bit of combat. Alright, now I need a spot to fight the bats where they could at least theoretically give me a ladder. Like that. Alright, now you didn't give me a coffee bean. I'm not even honestly sure what drops the coffee beans. Is it the slimes or is it the little dust sprites? Anyway, that was fun. Got a little bit of combat in. Didn't feel like we completely wasted the day, and we got plenty of health and energy left that we can get to bed late and not suffer for our efforts. And we got chanterelles, so I feel good. Think for the future, guys. By the end of this episode, we're gonna be rolling in harvestable crops that we were able to get planted because of this rainy day. And we made the wizard happy, and I don't know. Did we do other stuff? Oh, the important thing is we did stuff. Stuff that was good. Those away. These away. Put these away. And take this out. And we're off to bed after, I guess, already having talked to our cat to start the day. There we go. Oh, no. Oh, we did get money. Urchin. How did I forget? We foraged the beach, didn't we? Well, there we go. What a wonderful, wonderful beginning of the day. Dun, dun, dun. Beautiful and sunny tomorrow. Now we see if any of our crops are absolutely neutral. Let me know if that has any special significance I should be aware of. Oh, come on. Don't, don't start the day like that, dude. Etho ball. I'd call them IB for short, but you know the whole irritable bowel drug company commercials. I don't know that that's the best. Not very flattering. Look at our coffee bean is grown into a coffee bush now. It just has to ripen, and we're on day 6. Um, oh no! Forgot those guys. They missed a couple. We got peppers! Yay! We might have had did we have peppers yesterday and I just missed them? Are they a 4-day crop or a 5-day? Amid the rain and the excitement over more crops, I wouldn't be too surprised if I just completely overlooked it. Oops. either way, we should now come out of the season with many, many peppers. But of course, now we need everything, all the things, while our crops grow into wonderful, productive supplies. We are gonna be. Yeah, there was the lightning. Took out a tomato. It just took a day for it to go. I could definitely get that back and still get a pretty good season. If we're heading into town anyway, we may just go ahead and pick up one more potato. It's early enough. Or potato? Tomato? I don't know what it is about potatoes. In Minecraft, I always call the potatoes pumpkins. And here, I'm calling tomatoes potatoes. And definitely put ourselves in a full-on energy cycle here for food, which distracted me on that row that I left partially done when I was looking to see my energy bar bobbling dangerously. So I like this little layout where you can just do the 5 at a time up and down from where your little guy is. He or she, depending on how you're playing, aim much better when they get to do it above and below their feet as opposed to side to side. Just seems to, at least for me, maybe it's just a me thing, but it seems much more difficult, man, to hit all the squares if you're trying to go up and along like this. The cursor thing just doesn't seem as responsive. All right, we don't need that anymore. We're going to first go up and well, actually, we'll first go here, see what our day is in store, get that tomato for replacement, get any quests that are out there, and then spa mines, I think. Even though we need money, I'm hoping this will give us a good little boost. Nothing there, nothing on the board. Get to talk to Abby and Pierre here. Went to the beach last night after dark. Sometimes you see strange lights bobbing over the sea. Those are called Isaac balloon. Or Leo. Leo. Why do I call him Isaac? Who's Isaac? It's a good time to eat a refreshing salad, don't you think? Present, thanks. All right, not a big hit. Here we go. We're up over a grand, and we want 1 tomato, right? I think that was a tomato. I'm gonna leave the beach forage alone. Time-wise, it doesn't make sense if we're going to the mines. It's already noon, but it's not quite noon technically. So we got all our watering done and bought a seed without going into the afternoon. You can't often say that for summer, especially with this many crops. So believe it or not, I'm pretty happy, despite the fact that we had to eat a bunch of parsnips just to get through the watering. That will change soon enough. Hops. About halfway to Hopland, I think. I think they might be 12 days. Alright, so we go up, we take a dip with that full energy, and then our parsnip power, we will hope for. Maybe we can have something to marvel at. Oh, a chewing stick. Awesome. I personally prefer fluoride-infused toothpaste, but, chewing stick, if that's what you got. And I left to wonder. First of all, as you guys may know from my interest in history and all that, that certainly spills over into anthropology and archaeology as well. I'm not too familiar with chewing sticks as having been a deal. Um, I know that rather than like a stick, some native peoples will chew on certain herbs or grasses to freshen their breath and that kind of stuff. But I think that's more about the juices coming out of the fresh material than, the equivalent of a dog gnawing on a bone and having shiny white teeth because they're rubbing away tartar as the bone, rubs against their teeth and they kind of move their head around. The idea that the human mouth would accommodate, whether it's a stick, a bone, or anything else, enough to let your teeth kind of let that sit like between your gums and teeth, much less the insides of your teeth. I don't know. I guess if you got nothing else, but hey, the good news is that is something for Gunther we haven't had yet. It's good stuff. All right, hopefully we do a bit better than we did last night. We have to hope that even though they're absolutely neutral, there's still a map memory. Oh, I got iron already. Of a ladder. I don't see one. I know I could have hit those closer to the door, but whatever. A few little slimes. Do. Oh, new dwarf squirrel. Two, which is one of the ones I always seem to have trouble with. It always seems to be yellow or green that I don't get. I can't remember if yellow is 3 or 4. Guess it doesn't really matter which one the game holds off on you. Thank you for getting that iron for me. Then coming to my farm to help me cook it in coal form. And turning yourselves into ladders. And give me more coal. And turning yourself into a closer ladder and not having anything beyond. Oh, he's on a mission. Alright, well, it's 5, and we're almost through our free energy, I guess you could call it. Oh, dude. I don't like being slimed by you. Winter root. There we go. Aqua. Ow. Alright, since we're down here, let's grub up. I'm going to drink some coffee while we eat these. All right. Let's see our level 50. It's in range. Personal space slime. Give me some. I'll take all these. Eventually, we're going to need a lot of quartz. Although, it'd be sure to be nice to get some refined as mob drops, wouldn't it? I think we need the ghosts for that. Hey, tundra boots. Oh, nice to get those halfway through the wintry climate. Better to have them than not, though. 940. Do the same thing we've done in the past. Get as far as we can, hoping that it will at least make it a bit easier to find ladders in future visits. Pushing to see the whole. Oh, we'll go for this one though. I was like, now pushing to see the whole match. Ooh, he's gonna drop a thing. The gold stars mean that they are looty. But oh, a bigger magnet ring though. So well, I guess we'll just double it up right now. But eventually, if we get a glow one or just use some of our updated stuff, it will be the big new magnet ring that we use instead. Oh, don't slime me. And of course, okay. Oh, ghost. Shoot, I didn't even hit him. We're gonna need to eat anyway because it's almost midnight. And I'd really, the ghosts can drop a few different things. One of the things is refined quartz, which should be nice. You can also drop solar essences, I believe, and gold nuggets, or on rare occasion, can they drop full on gold bars, I think? Ghost fish? They drop a lot of good stuff. Oh, we got a solar essence. So that's good because one of those, since I'm doing all this combat, we should really look to see if there's a ladder down at the far end. Dang it! What? Did I hit something there, or is that like a magic trick on the mobs? There we go. Okay. 12:30, but luck be a lady tonight. Come on. Just one. Just one of you needs to be a ladder. The good news is we would only lose $100 if we stay all the way through. But if we don't get it, it's a total waste. Give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. Oh, there it is. Yeah. All right. I don't know if there's any difference in getting out into the open air versus passing out in the mines. I think the penalty will be the same. We should spend this time eating so that at least we don't start the day at a deficit. Because we're going to get no sleep energy. And we'll lose 119 gold. I think. We're going to make a warrior ring. I think we need bone for that. I haven't gotten that far. All right. Well, we got a combat level. It's getting money and lost 119, I guess, right? Storm. Good humor spirits. I don't even know. Can we have we gotten foraging up that far yet? No, we need another level of foraging. I didn't pay attention to luck because I was too distracted by the storm. Fortune teller. Good humor. Shoot. I don't know if that's going to make me want to forage. Harvey. 119 gold, but all right. We knew we were headed down that path. And I maintain that getting to level 55 was pretty big stuff. No, you. That's going to go to Harvey. The rest of these are all known. That's going to go to Harvey. That's going to get dropped off. That's going to get used for cooking. And that all go there. Nope. That goes there. Boots go there. And I honestly don't know that we get more magnet power with a small and a big. Just with a big. All right. That's good. Good for the money. Now, we need to remember to keep hitting the two remaining poppies because I totally got so excited about the steel watering can that I didn't even think about, oh, those two poppies hadn't grown up yet. So I think they only need 2 more days of watering to grow up. And once they're grown, then you don't need to water them anymore. So that was why they were neglected in the first place and why this watering pattern. Usually I don't have a steel watering can before the flowers are grown up. Still no coffee bean down there. Nothing else quite ready to go. Tomatoes maybe start blooming tomorrow. Can't remember how many days they are because they continue to grow. They take a while. But I don't think they take as long as the blueberries or certainly the corn. Out of water, halfway out of energy. As Demetrius says, must be quite peaceful work. Oh, shoot. Quite peaceful working outdoors, unless you only halfway finish watering each row. Don't waste your energy. So you saw how quickly we ravaged our parsnips. I think we'll maybe go up. We've got the pizza, which I'd still like to hang on to. Isn't Sam's birthday still coming up this week, or did we have Sam's in the spring? I know he likes a pizza. I mean, Shane's birthday is in the spring. I think we gotta do this, right? And Might as well do these. And then food. Is there other stuff that we have? We gave away that fried... Oh, we got this autumn bounty. That's a lot of energy. And what does it give us? Foraging. All right, let's eat the bread. Save that. We'll finish our watering, and then we'll forage here on the farm with what's left. And we'll sell this poppy honey in the bin. I don't know if that will give us forage experience as well. Oh, I should eat this. Hopefully this will get us through this row of watering. It's asking too much, and it shouldn't happen. I agree, but it'd be awesome if you get eat the autumn's bounty, so you get the foraging boost, and then are able to suddenly craft lightning rods for that brief amount of time. Which makes me wonder, should I have some... Alright, you got plenty. That. Because we wouldn't know. Alright. Watering, we made it through. We aren't going to need that. I know I'm reversing these. That'll probably get after me. Also, does cutting hay get us foraging XP? Alright, now that those have spread, we can clear this a little better, make a better walkway. And we will... trying to pre-clear the access between as many of these trees as possible so that we can make full use of the, I assume it's like 8 minutes of foraging boost. All right, ready? Let's chop. Sort of a waste of our luck, but if we can tip the scales to that level 6 foraging, we can start getting batteries. And if we're already set up that early with the way this game is playing out, for one thing, that will protect some of our crops. And I'm always desperately worried, as anybody should be, when you only have one of something, that you're just going to get the worst luck and lightning is going to come and wreck it. Duh! Oh man, there. Okay, now let's parsnip up. This is gonna crush our remaining parsnips. We're gonna get a little dire. We've got those kale. We'll hang on to just a few. But now we'll go back and hit the stumps because hardwood should give us even more XP, I think. All right, we still got a bunch of minutes, so I guess we'll go running for forage after this. Really just sell out on the effort. Stumps. Ooh, mahogany seed. That's nice. Any more of the stumpy variety? All right, pretty good. Let's clear this one while we're in chopping mode. Just keep our pathway clear. All right, so now we're just mainly looking for random forage, but I also wanted to get down here before time ran out. Oh, I hope I do have enough. Um, oh, it only had one. Okay, I was gonna get two. I was like, I've got money. Let's get two. Oh, I will buy things and always be poor, right? Isn't that the lyric? So this doesn't help me. By the time spring comes back around, we'll probably have access to Sandy and can buy those. So I'm not too worried about the rhubarb. The peach is what I'm really, really, really strongly considering. I believe that is a loved gift with Gus. I'm always confused. It's either the orange or the peach, but I think it's the peach. And um, he would love us for that, which is appealing. It's also one of the artisan bundle and could save us one apple or theoretically the pomegranate. I'd still like to get those two trees though, and really it's usually the pomegranate, not the apples, that's the challenge. Or do I just save the 560? I I think I think that for whatever superstitious reasons, I don't think the game really cares, but in appreciation for the red cabbage seed, which is huge, let's go ahead and get the peach and plan to give it to Gus if I don't forget tomorrow. But that's an awesome little birthday gift. Tell. And here's Abigail. Hey, Abigail. Talk to you. I do. Okay. Free vacation. Where would you go? Um, let's go to the old gnarled forest. Yeah, that sounds wonderful. I believe that and the cave are the same. But we're on a foraging kind of day. We got our autumn's bounty kicking through our veins, so I felt forest today. And we met her in the forest. Alright. This is kind of a bust, isn't it? Wow. Thought this was a lucky day. 250 though. So we'll get all the way back over to the beach. Vincent. Hi there, mister. Hi. When you go to see hot air balloons drifting over the sea, you'll know that summer's in full swing. Are there hot air balloons? Hey, Leah. What should I do on such a warm, lazy day or night? Any ideas? Forage. That's what I'm doing. You liked it. You like it. All right. To beach forage. I don't know if hoeing the little worms gets you any forage, but the rainbow shell should. Ooh, always like the warp totems. That's good. I almost passed that other urchin. Big time forage fun. All right. Well, be sure to let me know. You'll see how it works out, I guess, before any VOD comments can be gone. But feel free to comment if you think I made a catastrophic mistake in buying those two gifts, or if you think that was the right move. I don't know. I like being nice. Oh, quest here. 30 copper ores, so maybe we'll just stay poor. Um, we've been rich, and again, the crops are going to turn what had been an empty wallet into a very overstuffed one. And this is another day where if we... Let's clean up all this stuff. Put these away, that away. That can stay up there. Peach will just hold on to. Let's go ahead and. No, that's silly. I'll go ahead and give it a regular fertilizer. Oh, and we need the watering can for this. Go. We need to sell the shell and the urchins. What did I do? Did I just water the fertilized soil and never put the seed down? That must have been what happened, right? My goodness. I was like, what did I plant instead? I think it was just the fertilizer. There we go. Man. Oh, I tell you. All right. 15 seconds. Let me find a spice berry to grab in the bonus time. Let me find a tree I can shake for a seed in the bonus time. Nope. Oh well. And we don't really have light to see by. I don't know if the train dropped anything, would it still be around this late? How long does stuff hang out on the train tracks? So far from worthwhile. Once we get in a little bit. I don't see anything. I don't see much to forage here. We did too good a job of cleaning things up last time we were here. All right, well, it's a good effort. We'll get back to bed and protect our 120 gold. But again, this is a kind of day that if you Chanterelle. It's just a regular one, but that actually I don't know if Chanterelle even goes in the exotic foraging bundle. Or yeah, that's the Chanterelle. I think I was calling them Morel Chanterelles. My bad. All right. Storm tomorrow, so we should not need to water, but we will want to give Gus his present. 380 on the poppy honey. Once those start coming in multiples, we'll be in very good shape. Almost 1,000 out of just those foraging items, but we didn't get the level, did we? Well, what are you gonna do, right? We tried. We'll be that much closer for the next one. Um, but that being said, I don't know that we're gonna waste neutral spirits. Corn. We know corn. Corn is our friend. Corn is king. It used to be a deal. King corn. Oh, thank you, Rain. You got our remaining poppies to grow. Excellent. All right, so to the mines. It is Monday. Doesn't Gus go to the grocery store on Monday as well? Let's start early with a chewing stick and dwarf scroll drop off. We'll take Gus's present. We'll see if there's a quest. If there's time that we're still trying to kill, we will go down by the beach. I'm not going to waste the totem to go to the beach when we're just basically waiting for the store to open anyway. Boom. Oh, we do have a quest we can be planning while we walk. 4 sardines. Willie, that one's going to be an even bigger stretch. There's more varieties of fish in the summer than in the spring. So our chances of... We could get 4 sardines by just spam fishing, which we probably need to do for the money. That's what the game is telling us. But um, I would also really like to get on the gold. I think this is a waste. Game's like, dude, oh, we got one, two, and some double boost. All very good. Those are the storm elementals that the spirits, that the wizard talks to. Go and do our favorite pastime of hitting the garbage cans here while we wait. Maybe get a little more forage in these less visited, less frequently visited areas. And no. We don't need. Oh, we wanted to go see Clint's garbage can. And perfect timing. There's Penny. She didn't see us. Penny doesn't know. Dwarf Scroll 2. And a chewing stick. And we get a decoration, I think. 2. Awesome. And we'll give Penny our sweet pea. Because she's a sweet Penny. Thank you. This looks special. You look special. Windows are really loud on the metal roof of our trailer. It's soothing, though. She says that with a pause, but I think she usually hangs out outside of the library on rainy days, and her comment there is, I just wanted a quiet moment. I think when it rains and she's in the trailer, it's a little unsettling. All right, is Gus in the store already? Come on, Gus. Do shopping, dude. I don't know that I have anything for you yet. Does he not go shopping on rainy days? Oh, this is not ideal. I guess we'll come back and see him in the evening. We'll dump off all this stuff and go mining first. Our energy is going to be a limit, but maybe, just maybe, we can get to 60. And then come on back down to see Gus. So, sell. Eat the cash. Cat. Don't make that a habit tonight. I will kick you. I wouldn't kick a cat. I do. When I had a roommate that had a cat, the cat got unceremoniously dumped off the bed a few times so that it learned you don't. It wasn't even supposed to come in my room, and so it was doing one of those like, hey, guess where I am when I walked in one day and the door had been just kind of partially open, and it's just sitting on my bed like, ha ha ha, here I am. I just picked him up, toss, and not not like a firm toss, but just kind of, they're cats, right? They jump off of bookshelves and stuff all the time with no fear and no ill effect, but got the message through as he was kind of launched towards the door. Oh, I'm not welcome there. As I mentioned many times, I personally I think cats are beautiful, and I think they make really good pets and companions. Um, they've got a lot more attitude, and my personality is just much more doggy. But it's the allergies. I just can't hang with them. But I feel I'd like to think at least uh, lots of animals, but particularly cats, just seem to gravitate to me. It's either that they know they will make me miserable with the runny nose and the itchiness and all that, or I prefer to think that animals can kind of gauge your intent and your comfort, and they will respond to nervousness and apprehension, and they will also respond to comfort and a welcome person, particularly and comfort animals are kind of the opposite of this, right? The ones that go into hospitals and hospice care and all that kind of stuff, and assure patients that might otherwise be slow to recover because of nervous tension and all that stuff, that um, give them a little peace, right? And comfort. That's why they're comfort animals. They um, well, conversely, particularly young animals, puppies and kittens and that kind of stuff, as they're being socialized, which good pet owners slash companions, whatever you want to refer to yourselves. I know very un-PC to say about talk about owning an animal, but legally you're technically responsible for them. You usually don't get one for free. You can, there's lots of strays, and you can adopt probably more intelligent and responsible animals that way. But there's challenges both ways. Oh, there's a ladder already. Let's get this coal. Let's get this iron. Um, but socializing animals, taking them into stores and environments right when they're in the kind of that, like 6 month age, um, depending on how old your pet is when you get them, adopt them or rescue them or however they come into your home. Um, as soon as they've really adapted and become comfortable with you and around you, it's really important to just kind of take them with you into as many possibilities as you can get. And, you have to be in control. They should probably have some obedience. They absolutely need to be like housebroken and all of that kind of stuff beforehand. You can't, you can't, it's like the people that take untrained animals onto airplanes and stuff and falsely claim them as service dogs. Um, it became a thing because usually, most of the time, there's some gold ore, like I said, from the ghost can help us out like that. And we'll just keep grinding the levels here. Oh, this is the miserable one, and we're already low on energy. This could be our day killer. We got to get back to see Gus, though. Run! I'm talking about pets so much, I think, because I don't know if it's accurate or not, but that sound that I hear in the background is what I think of as a dog barking. Right? You guys hear that? I should have brought at least one cherry bomb. I always say that after the fact. That's alright. This is a Gus night, not a committed mine night, so we'll clean up here. We got enough. I'm not going to waste time going back for that one. And that was a crystal dagger that we got, by the way. I have used daggers, particularly if in fishing, like we got the Neptune's glaive. There's a broken trident as well that is a high level dagger and can really be an asset. All right, grape. Just clean up the inventory here a little bit where we can, but not peach. Not peach. The advantage of Gus is that we know we can go late night back. He's not going to lock himself in a house until the saloon closes at midnight. Four. Ghost. Alright, since there's a ghost, let's go combat. Nice, got it. Can you believe that? I know. You got your shot in. I gave you one. Haven't gotten one gold. Oh, solar essences. Grab this. Alright. Unexpected 10 levels in the mine. Anything awesome right here? Oh, let's go. 65. We are 15 levels from gold. We may now want to consider switching in some fishing though, and trying to balance a little bit more cash because now we will have enough steel to upgrade the axe. And we can do that while we're picking away at those mining levels. Hey, Abigail. Alex, we're interested in the rain, don't you think? Sure. See ya. We already checked all these cans while we were waiting around for Gus earlier today. He's not going anywhere, so we'll talk to the guys that might leave. Not had a lot of time for reading. Well, see you around then. Yep, sorry. Well, we'll talk about books next time. Book club. You'll warm me up to be ready for another cold night on the ocean. Yep. Just read the introduction. I haven't gotten as far as. I actually just got to chapter 1 of a new book. It's an old book, but a book that was one my aunt had given me as she was kind of going through some of the stuff that was my uncle's. And he passed away a few years back, a number of years back now. And one of these was I don't remember what the title was. Oh, I'm sorry, Gus. I just talked to you like it wasn't even your birthday. You remember my birthday? Oh, it's not. What? Gus? I thought you liked peaches, so it must be oranges. God, well, you got 2 hearts, but man, it's a liked gift. Alright, well, when we get an orange, I'll have to give that a try and see if that's what he likes. There rains in Calico Desert. That's where my friend Sadie lives. I know we were just talking about the fact that hopefully we'll be able to visit her before spring so we don't have to buy rhubarb. Oh, there goes Sebastian. We should talk to him. Alright, Celia, it was fun talking to you. I didn't even know you were here, Sebastian. Hey, don't you do that to me. Come here. I'm so happy in the sun. I don't get it. It's nighttime rain right now, dude. Chill about your sun. It's more likely you'll have to swim on your way home. All right. Well. Oh, come on, Mama. Rusty spoon. I think we've had that. Oh no, we haven't. Did we get the old digging tool or whatever it is? Looks like a spoon. All right. Well, that's very good. Let's sell that. Sell those. Sell that because we can. Hang on to everything else, and then we'll cook this gold with some fellow gold. And we'll need another refined quartz. What am I doing? Here. Go away, go away. Oh, we have these. Go fill that up now. Up to 31. In fact, can we sort this? I know it'll throw off our tools and all that for a moment, but no. Okay, stop. This can go away. Do we have other stuff? 2 of those. Hey, what's up, Antheos? How you doing? No, not neglected. I was just busy sorting my inventory, man. I was focused. I got nothing but joy seeing you dropping in. What's going on, man? How you doing? Happy morning to you. I'm a little early today. Yeah, well, it was rainy. It was Gus's birthday. What can I say? Hey, man, I hear you. I'm just glad you dropped by. I usually catch you a little later in the day, so what's going on? You got a little early freedom. Nice. Okay, so what are we doing here? We need to go fill this watering can. Done with school? Wow, man. It's a light day, huh? I know you're an hour ahead of time, but done with school before 10? Wow. Like finals or something? Study? Oh, wait, no. Is it done for school for the year? I don't even know. What? It's not even May, dude. You're not done with school. It's too late for spring break. Um, I got nothing. I'm glad you're done though. I'm glad school was easy. Dude, you like start at 2 a.m.? It's wild. Well, good, good. I'm glad. I hope it's Oh, right. Oh, that's right. That's right. That's right. You got the no symptom COVID going on, so you just had to check in and kind of knock everything out. Good for you. But there you go. Aren't we all though? I mean, that's the deal. Like you can knock out that work. Oh, there it was. Yeah, 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 yeah. When the opportunity allows. Yeah, we gotta wait anyway for that gold. So let's go to bed. Hey, kitty. Cool. Well, awesome, man. I hope you're still feeling good, right? Everything's just bored, stuck at home, and not not living the wildlife while you're recovering. If it makes you feel any better, my allergies have been absolutely relentless. So I may be suffering more than your COVID. I bet, man. Get through it though. Well, hey, you got Twitch. You can share them here. Or, many other. I know you got a good crew of buddies and fellow gamers. So that's cool. Did you get your Discord and browser technical stuff figured out? All that work out? Good humor spirits. Good. Yeah. Right. All right. Look at this. Good day. Good day right here. Boom. Two quality sprinklers. We're gonna finish up a row here. Seal it in with another bee house, and boom. Oh, okay. Well, don't worry about it then. I'm not trying to call you out on anything. Sometimes we learn from a little bit of oops. So I'm just glad. I'm glad if you've got it figured out. It's not that big a deal. Okay, we need to water. Watering. That's where this game is great. That was the problem. It was a rainy day, and when you're watering, hanging out with the chat, easy. Right? You just, I got to move over a few squares, keep hitting this button, and talk. And then when you're in the mines, and I lost a bean or a hop. I mean, so that's one. It takes 12 days, I think, for them to start producing, and it's already day 9. I don't think we'll just leave that as is. I'm not too worried about it. That's why we planted a lot. Oh, yeah, coffee beans, though. And our little red cabbage is growing up so big and strong. Let's put this cobble back. Someday we'll have our lightning rods. So yeah, I'm betting you're like. Oh, I hope you appreciate it though. The last couple days, I've been remembering your feedback. I've gone in and updated the game stream title and info or my Twitches and everything, so that everybody knows we're doing Stardew, not Minecraft. But soon, I'm getting more eager to get back to the world here. But I'm also fully sucked into Stardew. You've been doing, and I because I've been going so long on Stardew, I haven't really watched a lot. I don't even know if you've been up, but you done any more of your hardcore, or has it all been in the SMP when you have gotten a chance to play? Uh-oh. Well, when I was ignoring you for 10 minutes, was it when I was talking about dogs bringing associating their puppies and them having accidents? even if they're supposed to be housebroken. We all have oopsies. In the wrong version. See, that's what happens when you start trying to make that god armor, man. I know. I'm teasing you. That sucks. I'm sorry. Whoa. That sounds awful. I'm guessing no backup then, right? Otherwise, it wouldn't have been that big a deal. Look at how few. We got to eat some of them, I guess. Come on, hops. I need you. Like this. Well, I've I haven't seen anything that odd in a corruption. But then again, I've never, other than updates and stuff, I've never changed versions. Um, but I was back a few versions now. Maybe sometime like around the bees. There's one update where I don't know, like 2 out of 3 times that I generated new worlds, they would have this like twitchy time sync thing where if you looked at the sun, it would like go forward and then jump back and then go forward and jump back. And it was like guaranteed that your world would corrupt if you went too many blocks. So I had lots of those where you'd be like boating along and then you would just be stuck. It was like the chunks wouldn't generate, but they were just gone and then you couldn't go back. So I've had that. Oh man. Well, so you wiping the slate and starting over, or just kind of trying to regenerate your inventory? I don't think I'd trust that world after all that happened, but that stinks, man. I hate it. I don't mind. I don't mind losing hardcore worlds. Hell no. Good for you. Um, I hear you, dude. I hear you. Um, I'm kind of I don't know. Fortunately, I haven't run into those. I usually just kind of get a little temper tantrumy like a 2-year-old, and I'm like, screw this world. It went wrong, and then I spit and scream, get all mad, and then I start over. But if I lose a world, I don't feel that. I don't know if you've seen me drop worlds while on screen, but I don't get too. I'm like, that stinks. I'm sad, and especially if I've done some building and stuff, I get bummed out. But it's on me, right? At that point, I'm like, okay, well, you got to learn from it, got to move forward. But corruption, bugs, anything like that really gets you, and especially if you can't understand it. Like I know a lot of people are like, oh, bug, I fell off a half slab and I died, but it was the game that bugged. You hear that all the time. If it's really something that you're just left scratching your head, like I can't learn from it, I don't know why it happened, I don't know how to prevent it from happening again, that drives me crazy, and I'm so mad when I lose stuff. Especially like you said, particularly in hardcore vanilla, you got to pay for all those things in time, right? Your like your armor, right? You had to either build a farm. I'm not sure how you set it up to get your XP, but you had to grind and grind and grind and grind and grind to get all those enchants and put them all on and stack them all up so that I remember building those armors and getting fire prot and blast prot and projectile and regular. Putting all those books onto the armor is a huge challenge. So yeah, right. But I bet you got lots of carrots and flesh, so that was good. That's why you gotta make a creeper farm, man. At least get gunpowder out of it, and you can TNT later. That's how you go get the ancient debris to put it all into netherite. Ooh, omnigeode. But dun, dun, dun. I guess, like you said though, had you done so, well, you do if you kill them. You can burn them with lava or however you want to fire kill them, but if you just drop them into a hole but make it all creepers instead of zombies by putting the trapdoors down and then kill them with a sword, looting, you get tons of gunpowder. You just, make it a dark room spawner basically, but all creepers. I until recently I would do standard old school darkroom spawner. That was a blue scroll, so that should be our third. I think we have green and red so far. I know I said I was probably gonna fish. I like mining, and we're chatting. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So you get the gunpowder anyway, and then you can just go farm your XP. You probably know better from like videos and stuff. Maybe you get higher XP yields. Maybe the spawn rates and stuff are quicker from the zombies. I don't know. Let's just go. So when you build your creeper farms, again, I may have seen you playing on it the couple of times I've gotten a chance to just peek in. Um, is that like nether portaling creepers to kill them over there, or are you doing like campfire drop creepers? Oh, what am I doing? We're here and we're still going. Skellies. Die, skellies. Scapula? I think we already have that one, right? But we should get good stack of bones here. Let's tell you how awesome that sword drop has been. Normally, it's a little bit of a push to get all. There's our bone sword. Is it better? 20 to 30 plus 4 and 2. It's got a higher low end, lower high end, but it's fast and it's still got the weight. Let's give it a compare. They're basically the same level. We don't get the defense, but if we're doing it right, we don't have to worry too much about that. Because the best defense is a good offense. Boom. So it definitely takes more hits, which is odd, even though the high end is campfire ones. All right, yeah, sorry, man. Combat mining gets me a little tied up. Yep, I know those ones. See, that's the point I want to get to in the world, the current world, the one that the last time I played it, you were hanging out, I recall. And we kind of cleared out those caves, but I haven't been back to work on the stairs or any farms. And I really need to get some enchanting and XP done so I don't lose that one. But spring, man, I kind of, it's a little late for the traditional like school term spring fever idea, but man, I got spring fever so bad. Yesterday was beautiful. I just wanted to stay outside. Afterwards, I was like, it was about 5 o'clock. I went out and just went for a walk and gorgeous. Hey, no worries, man. I will. I'm about hour and a half in. I'm gonna try to go close to 4, but I've done a lot in the last couple days, so I may pop by, say hi. Hey, man, take it easy. Great to see you. Thanks so much for dropping by. Stay awesome out there, dude. All right, man. Yeah. Thanks for lurking, dude. That's always appreciated too. Oh, that's the video. Oh, I scared myself. There we go. That's my manual automated response. All right. How do I not have coal yet? Let's see. I really should have sold those. We need 3. We don't need retaining soil anywhere near what we need. Coal. We now have hundreds of saps after our foraging efforts. We got this one. We could dump it, but I'd prefer to either hang on or sell it. Bone fragments are going to be helpful because. Oh, I thought these wanted bones. Doesn't one of these want bones? That's cheap, but we don't too often get slime hit. And until the little shaman spirits are in, we don't have to worry about it too much. The glowstone I'd really like because it gives us light and magnetism, but it costs a lot of iron. So we'll see. Let's see how many bars we have set with our sprinklers going. We'll need to keep grinding on a lot of iron, and we got to get our tools upgraded too as soon as our cash comes up. So go in there. This will give us a few hundred more, maybe get us up to 25. We're halfway there. Awesome. Very good. Let's keep going. It is 9:30. We got a little bit of time. Take that skilly. More fragment. Alright, there's another. Let's go for a couple bones if there's any more. And bloop. Race on home. Okay. Very good. Oh, we gotta check the calendar too. I know today was not a birthday, but is it Meru tomorrow for a golden strawberry? Might be. We got almostly full. Let's check. Fills us up. We'll leave the commons. Maybe we'll get back to him tonight. Although our energy's pretty low. Alright, let's dump. Dump, dump, dump. 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 Sell. Slingshot and our lucky sword can be retired. Alright, kitty. That was a heck of a day. A shoulder blade gets us $100. Awesome. Kind of feels a bit dirty, doesn't it? Little little human trafficking. Dr. Jeeves and the uh, is it the Resurrection Men. Who else read their Dickens, huh? Oh, it's the Luau tomorrow. All right, so we got to hit Meru today, Luau tomorrow. We're prepared for both of those, and that is a 2 o'clocker, so we don't want to be late. And with our current watering situation, always got to plan ahead there. Luau again, and bring something to contribute. We will. It will be the golden cauliflower that we've been sitting on. Still no hops. Dang it. Oh, look at how low we are. Let's use these first. Beans are okay. They're the same as parsnips. These are the secret weapon we kind of got. Don't really want to waste the peppers. They don't give a lot of energy, and they're so much better to cook with. So we'll try to sit on those. Yeah, it's gonna be wild. Oh, I'm so dumb. I got these awesome new sprinklers, guys. Want to see how they work? Oh, wait, I'll just water over the top of them. Probably playing Minecraft. Antheos Live is going live, guys. He can't hear me likely because he's lurking and streaming himself. But man, we appreciate the visits. Anybody that drops by, please feel free to say hi. It's always cool. Appreciate you. And as he said, he's joining Team Lurk. Team Lurk is strong. And certainly appreciate that for any little channels you have like that, or that you come across and you have a fun time hanging out or enjoy the content. Even if you got other stuff to go, if you can leave that tab going and just keep it in the background, it really helps out everybody because it boosts your view count. And in a Twitch perspective, it's just more, as people are looking through a directory and they come across, it's going to push you up a little higher. So thank you. Really appreciate that. Anybody who's hanging out, catching this in a VOD and thinking about it, it's where the word spreads. All right. So we'll kill our spring onions here and get some awesome onion breath. We may, I don't remember, pepper. I think there's more days in between. I don't think our peppers are ever going to sync up now, but we've at least got 2 back-to-back days of peppers ready going forward. And then we will see if there's a day in between. I think we need to run while we're eating our onions. Just eat them. Don't remember at all what our luck was like for today. I got so distracted with the luau and Meru's birthday while I was watching TV. All right, we got this stack, and again, that's one day. Some lucky foraging early in the spring takes care of this watering, and this should, knock on wood, be the kind of last bit of our energy woes. Once those hops come in, we're good. And if our little corn and our little melons do well, then we'll have quality crops knocked out. That will largely be determined by the luck on the day that they are ready to be harvested. You can see from our peppers there, right? Oh, and that was not our fertilized field. So we got 3 gold stars even there, and that was on the lower field. So 2 of those had fertilizer, but the rest were all regular. So fingers crossed on our fertilized crops at this point, we're good to go. We'll check our luck, but we're not going mining anymore. We got lots of iron. We should cook more iron. And then we've got these to put away. I'll just put one, sell the other 2. Take one of those gold stars for Meru today. Drop off these 2 things with Gunther. I'm not missing anything there, am I? No, we dropped off the chewing stick. I think that was the last item. Alright, so we'll try to forage down to the beach and fish. Sell these. Pick up a quest if there is one. There's no Pierre to sell to, but Gunther should be there. And we don't have enough money or are going to come even close to being able to set that up. We could plant our pine cones if we're thinking we're going to head up to the spa. But I don't know if we need to today. Let's save that for a day when we're a little lower. We ate all those green onions, and I think we can fish out the day pretty closely with what we've got. So we'll swing around. You know what? Let's make it gifty. Do that. And do... he was receptive to a green bean, but let's maybe try a potato. No, let's just try regular hot pepper. We got more of those coming over time. Oh, and I should grab these common mushrooms too. I may drop him this chanterelle instead, because I don't know. He may hate it, he may love it, but he set up the cave for us, and that would be typically a pretty good gift. 75 energy though. Yeah. Maybe we'll try him on the pepper. He's not gonna love it, I don't think. I think Shane and Lewis are the 2 we can really count on for that. But it's a shame not to bring presents if we're gonna see. Oh, where is Demetrius? Hey, I did have a nice walk. Thank you. This might come in handy. Hey there. Daydream about some carpentry projects. Are you doing okay at your place? Woodwork holding up? I think so. You built me a silo so far. Are you enjoying the season? Enjoy it on your birthday. It's been so warm this year. It's not. It's been crazy rainy and stormy. Very kind of you. I love it. I thought you might. Look at her go. Nowhere near Haley, though. I mean, we could start dating Haley this week if we wanted to. I married her before. I don't know that that's going to give me the same sense of discovery as a Penny or a Leah or a... I mean, heck, could be one of the guys. I wouldn't mind that, but I don't know. I haven't even worked through all the ladies yet. All right, you, sir. We specifically were going to... Thank you. It's very interesting. So, same as green bean. I'm trying, man. I got some... You wouldn't believe it. I found this red cabbage seed from the Wandering Lady. I haven't even found one of those in Pierre's shop, but I'm going to grow it. See how it turns out. Coffee beans. All right. Well, please do. And thanks again for the mushrooms. I really appreciate them. Hey. Cover your mouth when you sneeze. All right. And make sure to wash your hands. All right. This may not go over well. That's such a nice gift. So he liked my common mushroom. I would have never guessed. Thanks, dude. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Caroline. Anything you eat from? I know you always tell us that on the day when your store is closed, but it's kind of cool because you're actually. Oh, let's give you this. Oh goodness, are you sure? Of course. We need to get her going for the tea room. she's only at 1 star, but almost every Leah Leah's floating way below the surface. Pretty good. Pretty good stuff. All right. Lewis, I'll need this money, but I know you love those. So, there you go. Stop. Evelyn, I don't have any flowers for you. I'm sorry. Okay. Good. Good. Oh, and I was going to sell those. How am I already all... I was... Meru. Meru's birthday threw me off totally. I should have sold all these peppers before I ever left. Now I'm coming down here to fish and forage with a jammed full inventory. So, oh, hey guys. What's up? Oh, for bugs, it's a tough choice. Yep. We don't have school here. I'm doing my best to get Vincent and Jazz proper education. I know. Every child deserves a second chance to be successful. Jazz very good at math and Vincent is good as well. He has an active imagination. Yep. Hi. Hi. Did I talk to y'all? All right. Let's read a book. Oh, there's Abigail, too. Fisherman, Act 1. Gordy, how do you catch so many fish? For me, it takes forever. You must have the choice to become a true fisherman, and over time, your fishing speed will increase. So you're saying that improving my fishing skill will make me fish faster? It certainly would seem that way. Correct. One day, you may even learn the secret to creating your very own bobbers, improving mastery even more, and I'll be gone. All right. Cool, cool. I think maybe it's the coffee. Oh, we got so many more books to read. That's the problem with having a small screen. Secrets of the Star Drop. There you go. Read quietly to yourselves while I sip coffee. Special powers of the Star Drop. Not to be confused with the Star Fruit, which we are growing. Scarecrows. And of course, we've already missed one Scarecrow, the one that is sold at the Spring Flower Dance. So we'll have to cycle back on that one, or maybe get lucky and get it from the Wandering Trader. But she usually only does the Snowman and one other. We kind of believe that this is Grandpa. I've been here for a year now. Started to make friends with local townspeople. It sure feels great. And they're sending gifts, secret family recipes in the mail too. That's really helpful. I bet. Seems cool. How deep do the mines go? Blah, 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 blah. If you are reading this, pause it because I don't want to wait that long. We've got lakes, we got creatures. We are into Skellyland. All right, let's make our donations and try to salvage some of this day. It's because, yeah, we did have the digging tool. Okay. No rewards, but can't respect a reward every day. Wasted so much time. Are there bubbles along the path here? Not even. Shoot. All right, Lewis, I was going to check that. We know we have the luau tomorrow. I think with it being Gus and Meru's birthdays and then having the luau, I think that does it for the week, if I recall correctly. And we'll have more fun and adventure tomorrow, next week. These will go down. I might as well just cook these. We can do more of the copper as well once we get going. Now those, because they're 75, I may have to break self-rules and eat a couple of them if we need to. But again, hops should be coming. Now we'll try to make up for lost time and go fish. don't have any quests, and there's nothing on the board. So here we go. If fishing is amazing, which we've certainly given the waters a chance to reload now, and we can somehow pull 2,500. We got those few peppers. That'll get us 600 to 800 gold maybe, and then get 1,500 or so fishing, which isn't impossible. We could be upgrading our axe tomorrow. Oh no, we can't because of the luau, but we could be getting close. Now, Leah, we don't have anything to give you, but we'll at least talk. I know. I'm gonna try to be a better friend with you. I have seen one of the first playthroughs I ever watched was Leah heavy, but I don't think I've ever married her personally. Hey, Willie, give me some fishing sage advice. All right, I see no bubbles. Fish. Oh, there are bubbles. I see bubbles. Thanks for the sage advice of fishing on bubbles, Willie. This is also the bonus we get for reading about Tex and Gordy. There's no bonus. But oh, that's our tuna. Somebody at one point asked for one. We totally missed it, but we need one for a bundle. We've gotten red snapper. We have a tilapia. We have a tuna, and I think the anchovy is the other ocean fish. So that bundle should be good to go. Got one of those. That we are now fishing on our toolbar. Again, shouldn't happen because we're playing in such a small window. Uh-oh. Run away. We'll come over here to see if we can catch some more bubbles. Hi, Willie. I'm going to stand by you and fish. I won't catch your ear. At least I'll try not to. Ooh, I guess it was some other play. I've seen that recently. Because I was at one roll, I was hoping that I could use it to fight. Well, I don't think we're going to be sitting on a pile of cash here tomorrow for the luau. We'll be busy watering. Oh. What are you? Super cucumber. Awesome. Do, 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 do. Come on. Willie, was this your newspaper that I found in the ocean earlier today? Gotta keep that stuff tidy. You know, when mer people get upset when we litter the ocean. Clearly, they have reached levels of upsettedness that are through the roof. Let's go fish the rock. Can we pass the rock now? Almost. We can see the little splash on the far side. Come on, rock. Don't fail me now. Why do we look like a cyclops? Come on. All that time for a piece of seaweed? As we turn sideways, why is our one eye kind of in the middle of our head? At least we got halibut. All right. See you, Willie. Have a good night's sleep. Bye. No cockles that we missed. Ooh, I think I hear garbage trucks, which will be noisy and annoying, I'm sure, for all of you, but they hadn't come. Now, we already... I don't know that we checked the garbage cans, actually. Hey, here's Shane. Okay, fine. Don't chat with me then. Hey, Marnie. I have cut some feed. I know, I just need the animals. See ya. I need the cash, too. We've got a mutual problem here, Marty. All to be solved by blueberries. Don't worry. Once they come, our problems will be a thing of the past, and you and I will both get rich. Boom, boom, boom. Boom. Okay, this is going to get donated. Can maybe do a clean out here. Actually, it's pretty late, but we're committed now. All right, new fish, tuna. Let's save 2. I know we need the cash, but we definitely want to be able to answer quests. That seems to come up a lot. So, yeah, we'll try. And we'll sell what's left. And over here, recycling and shellfish / forage. We're going to need the water tomorrow, somewhat urgently, so let's fill it up now. And then to bed. No new levels on anything. I guess we didn't do too much anything, but that's a good spread. We didn't get any mining done, but 150 for the fossil, almost a grand for the fish, 420 foraging, and 396 farming. So good little variety, almost 2 grand. We needed 2,400, so and didn't quite get there, but we may be able to pick up a little more cash today in and around the luau. So let's give that a shot. Tomorrow. Good humor spirits. That's good. We can fish. I know our foraging will probably go up to level 6 then while we're on the beach. All right, we don't need to water these. So let's remember that. We do then need to water these, so they each get a 3. Coffee beans are ready. Was it this one? We'll come across this way. Oh, I should be cooking stuff too. Cooking ores. Smelting would be the how you may describe it. Personally, I call it cooking ores. Much tougher to burn. And so sadly, I'm hearing what I thought to be a garbage truck must be some kind of a delivery or moving truck or something. I've heard some voices in the hallway. I'm not aware of any of my neighbors being set to move, but if nothing else, that may foil some stream plants. Ooh, radishes may be good. They are. Now, the luau kind of kills us here because I don't want to do summer forage crops in there. I want to get first poppies and then sunflowers spilled in somewhere so we can start generating seeds and growing those. I guess I can kind of angle my way around on the outside of those. One of the odd things about the 14, I don't know how many per 8. Out of water. Oh, that's gonna. All right, parsnip. We're gonna need a couple because I think I gotta get these radishes wet too. All right. So let's try. I don't. It may be stupid, but I don't want to waste my fertilizer and have all this ground convert back. Oh, okay, fine. Get out of the way. Oh. We can do that. Again, this is gonna, we'll get 380. We're close. All right, so 380 or 60 or whatever should be enough to get us to 5 grand. These need to get saved in case we can get up to a full, well, we won't be able to grow them. So we're basically just storing those up for next year or the greenhouse. These are out. You're subbed in. No idea if this will be enough, but I'm really hoping to get the foraging level. So let's do these stumps. We got seed. I don't know if the seeds are a bigger benefit. I also don't know if cutting grass is any kind of a forage builder. I don't think it is, but I've never really cared before either. So I don't know. Now what do we do? Do we just keep chopping trees? Hoping for the best? Well, I'm guessing that was a delivery because I just heard the sliding door on whatever truck it was close again. Alright. Anything to clean here? Sometimes these days are the right ones too. Woohoo, getting close. right day to go ahead and do all that. And I think we're pretty well out of time for worrying about much else. We do have 11. Let's cook on the hope that we can get through the level. Because otherwise, what's the point? Let's cook those. We'll have 4 refined quartz. We'll have enough to then make 4 lightning rods and still have 5 iron bars to take down to the deal. Clint, it being the deal, so that we can get our steel axe ready and get into Cindersnap Forest, which will then start dragging us back down towards the Wandering Merchant, although we already got the red cabbage, so we're already kind of killing it there, and we're going to be broke again. But all very good. We do need, even though it's about time to rush, we need this. And on that note, I'm going to go ahead and throw up the blue screen. We'll come back and we'll start post break with the luau and maybe run off to do a bit of fishing when we come back. So I'll meet you guys. Be back in just a couple minutes after I've switched out coffee, stretched my legs a little bit, and seen what kind of truck is outside. See you guys. Ooh, you guys are lucky I held off that unmute because there was some belching going on. Hi, welcome back. Hope you guys enjoyed your break. Got up, stretched your legs a little bit. I stuck my head outside. It is very nice. Whatever the truck was, it is gone. But I did hear a few noises up through the ceiling, so maybe something got delivered and is being installed upstairs. I don't know. Very exciting. Anyway, I've got book news as we head on down to the luau now. The book that I mentioned at the beginning of the stream is A Speck on the Sea. It is a book of small boat ocean adventures. And as I said, I just read the introduction. It was a book that was given to me, and sometimes those are the best books, especially when they're secondhand and somebody else has read them. So that one is about boats that I believe they designate as being under 20 feet in length, so not big at all, and solo or small. I believe one was a married couple that undertook massive, no, massive, either through chance or intentionally, boats across massive scopes of water, planned or unplanned, in these small, sailing or rowboats or kayaks or whatever their particular conveyance was, and it sounds fascinating. One of my favorite books when I was a kid, young adult, kind of probably preteen into my teenage years, is a book called The Boy Who Sailed Around the World Alone. I believe it's been a long time. The guy's name was Robin. I want to say it was like Yount, Yount, but maybe that's wrong. Robin Graham, maybe. I don't know where I got Yount. I think Robin Graham maybe was his name. But anyway, he was this kid that his family, I think he was maybe, again, long time ago, but I read the book many times because I absolutely loved it. It was captivating for a growing up kid. This kid's family, I think he was born in California, and at some point his dad moved and had to relocate the family out to Hawaii. And so he spent his youngest years in California, and then more time in his kind of early developmental years. He was out making friends and running around, playing, and all that kind of stuff in Hawaii. And then eventually, as he was a teenager, his dad's job or whatever moved him back to California. But in either case, he'd always grown up within sight of the Pacific. And at one point, his family took a sailing trip together, and his dad had always kind of been a sailor. I don't know if they always had a boat or what, but they basically, no real clear destination, had an extended 6 months, something like that, about a long-term trip on this boat as a family. And he absolutely was captivated. I remember as a kid in Hawaii, he and his buddies would skin dive out in the bay or whatever, and would dive down to shipwrecks and take down a crowbar or whatever and pull off fittings and things like that, and then go sell them secondhand to get a little extra cash. Right? It was kind of their side gig kind of deal. Well, in the process, he and these two buddies figured that they could scrape together enough money, and they bought like an old boat and did their best to fix it up. And then hey, three kids, Huck Finn style, right? They decided they're going to go sailing, and I think it ended badly, as I recall. That I don't know if they had to get rescued or they just got blown entirely off course, but they hadn't been responsible, hadn't told their parents what they were planning to do, and it was a huge deal because they were lost at sea effectively. They were loving it. It was just a grand adventure. I guess we're putting that in. I didn't climb up the stairs. I thought I was supposed to climb the stairs, Marnie. Did we talk to everybody else? I feel like we have missed somebody. I haven't really been paying attention. So, the book has a lot of life lessons in it. And I think it was kind of a, young adult spiritual, a little bit of a message. This guy ultimately talks a little bit about his later life and his conversion to what his view of Christianity and all that kind of stuff. Which fine, it in that book it's not overbearing. I didn't feel, and the adventure of the story was not in any way dominated by that, but so well written. And this guy at the time had been sponsored maybe by Time or Life magazine or one of those. But by the time he's a older teen in California, he tells his dad that, hey, I really want to go on a long distance sailing trip. I think it was when he graduated from high school, and he's kind of saving up, working jobs and all that. And was like, I have enough money to realistically buy a boat, but I don't want to just do this behind your back this time. I want to do it right. And so his dad kind of gets behind the project, and he does a kind of test sail from California to Hawaii alone, or with his dad. I don't know, whatever the case, but. Eventually, his family comes out there and meets him after he's sailed this boat from California to Hawaii, and they've got the friends and all that, and they're there. And he decides at that point, I think he must have sailed solo because his circumnavigation is done back to L.A. So he must have headed out of Long Beach or wherever. Let's do this. Uh, anyway, he makes the journey, but then gets, sees everybody and kind of sends off and has developed this plan as he's kind of looking at atlases and like, oh, I want to go down to, um, across the rest of the Pacific and then start island hopping and all that. And at some point, he's like, if I've gone that far, why don't I just go all the way around? And as I'm sure most Magellan, and I talked about this very early in YouTube. We named a world because it was the 500th anniversary of Magellan circumnavigation, and um, so it's always been captivating to me ever since reading this book as a kid. But this guy at the time is like, I've got some confidence. I've sailed from California to Hawaii, and it went well. I grew up in sailboats, and he's by all accounts a very competent sailor, but just had no idea until he was out in the midst of it of the scope of what he was really doing, getting into, and when ultimately he's starting the biggest part of his trip immediately when he leaves Hawaii because the Pacific is so vast and Hawaii is so isolated from most other places. But eventually, he gets down to the South Pacific and island hops along, meets his future wife. They do some side trips and things, go down to, I think, Australia themselves, and she meets him in eventually, and this takes like 4 years, meets him in South Africa, and they, I think at that point they've gotten married and they go honeymooning on a motorcycle and all that. But ultimately, along the way, he's kind of at times he's like, I'm sick of this boat. I hate it. I feel like it's a prison. I want to get out of here. It's so small, and I'm seeing the world, but inside when there's 10 days of storms in a row and it's just relentless, and I can't go outside without a lifeline on because any one accident, there's no margin for error. And we often talk about that in hardcore, this idea that if you just step on a wet spot on the deck, even if it's beautiful and sunny, if you're alone on a boat and there's enough of a wind, you can't catch up swimming, and then you are dead, straight up dead. If you are left treading water alone in the middle of the ocean, far from shipping lanes, it's over. Yeah, you got, the odds of surviving in that scenario are astronomically bad. So, Governor loves our soup. It's good. But he didn't do that. But he talks about the mental strain of every time you're up, you got to have a lifeline on because you need to get dragged along if you should ever slip over, and it's just that kind of. Now, if you're anchored in a harbor or something like that, sure, you jump in and go for a swim. All that, your boat's not going to go along, but you gotta constantly be playing in that hardcore mode when you're out there and only counting on yourselves. And how many times, a storm breaks a mast and he's limping it, having to solve the problems to get to the next port, and all that, and then personal struggles once he'd finished it and gotten around it. And that's kind of where the last bit of the book is the most spiritual, because he's back in California living in a marina on his boat, basically a high school graduate, but with no I don't even know if he graduated, whatever, but basically not many prospects. He's got fame and recognition, limited though it is, but people are aware of his story, but it doesn't get him a job. I think he tries to sell stuff, gets fired because it's not. He's started his life being so free and so personally accountable that then trying to go into a structured job doesn't work. And I think there's his bit of faith thing, but basically they ended up, I think as a family, moving up to Alaska or Washington or something like that, living in the woods. He was a postman or something like that, but basically living a very simple life, far from the expectations of society. But that idea of one person in a boat doing something that's so crazy and mind-boggling is truly, truly remarkable and a real page turner. I highly recommend it. Even as an adult, I haven't read it in years. It may not hold up, but for a young kid, if you're looking for a gift or something like that, it's really eye-opening. And there's nothing in it that's going to, I don't think, upset a parent or anything like that. So check that one out. But this book tied into that. This is more of a history, more of an adult book, but about some of the ones that went bad, some of the ones that went well, but similar type things where people end up in these. I'm out in the middle of absolutely nowhere. Am I in a good position, or am I in a survival situation, or what do I do next? I can't wait to see if it lives up to expectations. They're kind of dropping. That one was written in, I think, about 2003, and it was called a Speck on the Sea, or Specks on the Sea. Check that one out. I think it's. I wondered if it was a pen name, because the author's name was something Longyard, which seems like a nautical term, so maybe a pen name. And I would say, just from the impression I got, it's light history, if that. 1010, you know what we should do to make the most of this time and the zero energy we have? I thought about fishing. I'd like to, but instead of going fishing, let's go fish delivering. And I know we need that. Don't think that. I think we want that instead. No sardine, no herring, an eel, a bream, a red snapper, a shad, a tilapia, and a tuna. I think those are all the fish that we want to drop in the fishing bundle, but then we can go and grab the 4 shellfish that we do have. Mussel and a crab. All right, so let's go drop all of this stuff off. I think we'll finish the ocean bundle. The others will be partials, but it frees up a little bit of fish inventory space and leaves us with a clearer picture of what we have left to get. And we get the sweet pea. And it doesn't cost us any energy. So, good thing to do after a night of luauing and cauliflower souping. So that was book news coming out of the break. The other book news yesterday, coming out of the break, I talked about a random little cookbook that my mom had that I kind of, she was going to toss it, and I grabbed it off the stack, so to speak, when was helping them move. And I took another look later after the stream, and this was the, like I said, I wasn't sure how it had come into her possession, but it was an airline stewardess's cookbook and kind of, submitted recipes or whatever from what turned out to be United Airlines stewardesses in the 80s. And I thought the book was much older. I didn't think, I was in the 80s. Things weren't like that then. But this was assembled in the 80s, and I don't know how I didn't read the introduction or anything like that, but I was flipping through, and like each of the sections had a different year on it, maybe commemorating how many years this association of flight attendants had been in practice. I don't know. But it was talking about like the 50s and the 60s and the 70s through the various chapters, and I was mainly looking for side dishes for a burger cookout thing I'm going to do this weekend. So I found like 18. There's seriously a chapter, and it's all quick little things. There's probably 40, 50 different salads, if not hundreds of salads, in the salad section of this book. And at least a dozen of them are all variations of the Jello fruit mold salad thing. And I was like, maybe I could do something like that. That seems within my range. We don't have any of the specialty fish yet. Lake fish we're doing pretty well on. We have that and that and that. And then the one that we are doing best at. Oh, it's the sardine, not the anchovy. We've got the sardine. I just always mess that up. All right. Well, we will. I don't think we'll make it back in time, but I don't know why I have that so stuck in my head. I think we have piles of sardines, so I'm not too worried. But we'll need to get to bed to get our energy back up here. But hey, it cleaned up the inventory a little bit and taught us that we need a sardine. So there we go. And fingers crossed that we found just enough in the way of forage. I probably looked there 3 times going back and forth to see if there's anything more we can add. Sorry, anchovy. Yeah. Sardine. So we'll get him. Let's get to bed, though. Hey, kitty. So yeah, the cookbook. That's why you gotta cook the quartz just on the chance. So we can make 4 lightning rods now for today's storm. Awesome. And we get the money, and as we talked about, we should be able to go order our axe from Clint. So good. But anyway, as I was saying, this book, it turned out when I was looking at it on the flyleaf cover or whatever, it had been given to my grandma by somebody whose name I couldn't really read in the handwriting that was in the book, but given as a gift, and I think it alluded to a particular recipe that was in there, but I wasn't sure what it was. But one of the pages I was flipping through was adequately stained to say that somebody along the way had cooked something on that page and had it open on a shelf when something had splashed. So yeah, I think that was part of what appealed to it more than anything else. Was that this had been something that had been given to my grandmother and then passed down to my mom. And while I kind of get the male heavy stuff, in terms of what of my parents they've already designated the people or not. That's something that kind of represents that side, and knowing that it was a gift to a certain person and passed down from my grandmother to my mom, and now that rather than getting tossed out, it went to me. That's cool. I think that keeps family history alive, and it's very cool. So excited to have even opened that up and given it more of a look than when I just grabbed it and threw it in a bag on the way. So double storm, so less watering for us, and hopefully less craft damage. Did we? Good humor. All right. Another bee house. So, boom, boom. You go away. All of you. 4. Oh, and we got hops. and we'll get a few days to gather up our hoppiness. One of those. Ooh, let's plan a mine trip for today. After we drop off the axe. So let's get this ready. These can actually go away. We'll replace them with the hops. This can come down to, well, this is going to get upgraded. This can come down to Gunther's. We may need, oh, we shouldn't, we'll be able to drop them somewhere. I'll make those in cobblestones in case we need extra protection from our lightning rods. What? I guess that means that there's something in here we could donate. I don't care. Whatever it is, it'll be fine. Craft. Okay. So first things first, farming. We're going to come all the way across here. Still leaves us access to put in more deals. Now here's where I don't think it's ready yet. Starfruit is close. So let's do 2 here. I don't know what their ranges are, but at times I've been under the impression that they are there really is no range. Oh, we're gonna have to buy a bunch of crops too, or at least enough to replace the radishes because we got big harvest. Let's get our harvest here. We got peppers and radishes, and now we can do this and tomatoes. Still no blueberries, but that's all right. And most important, even though we probably won't get as much money out of them, game changer for energy are the hops. We'll see why in just a moment here. Hops are not sexy food. They're not well. You're not going to tell your friends like, "Hey, look at my awesome hop dinner." But they're 45 energy a pop, which is almost as much as the kale. Some would argue probably equally appetizing to kale. And we can get loads of them here for the rest of the season. Look at that. Our brand new lightning rods are already doing the thing. We'll get extra cash from these. Let's put our radishes and our tomatoes away with our kale. And here we go. We've now got food enough to mine effectively. We're going to drop off our axe. We didn't need these two, so let's use them here. And, oh, we need 25 seeds, right? We're going to make poppies our next crop. So let's go get those, do all our tool stuff, and then it'll be mine from there on out. Oh, such a happy day. In other break news, if you're still hanging out, you lurkers, whatever the truck was, it was gone. I think I might have said that. We thought maybe it was a Marnie. Maybe get an iron bar. We kind of need them, though. All right, so we will cash in with you because we want to buy seeds and not go below that 5,000 mark. But this should be our first big money day. Oh, sweet, sweet crop profits. Look at that. There's a grand. Hop's not going to do much for us money-wise, but they're not there for money. The radishes and the tomatoes. Look at that. We're at 10, and all we need are 25 poppy seeds. We've still got 2,500. We'll get this axe underway. And I think that will continue to be the right move because we'll get 3 more days right now when it matters of potential mining, and that will potentially open up gold and more sprinklers. So we have to do less watering and have more time in our day to go do other stuff that will make us profit. So all good. Donating to the museum is the sword that goes up here by the helmet. We've got one more, the yellow dwarf scroll to go. All right, now we just need to run on back and plant these seeds, and we'll go to the mine. So I'm going to skip the beach, having I guess we didn't really fish there. We just went there for the luau. I was kind of like, since we were just at the beach, I don't know how much it counts, though, if you don't do anything. So we do, it's a busy week. We do have Alex's birthday coming up tomorrow, and he'll get whatever's handy. He likes salmon dinner. He likes complete breakfast. Basically, like a bunch of random tough stuff to get. So we'll give him some produce or something like that, and he'll be grateful for it. It won't be a bad gift. It's tough to get him loved stuff this early. At some point we got to mow the path here. We'll need a farm day again, but probably not until we have the axe back. Oh, just an amazing, amazing first real crop day. And it's a little too bad that it's not one we could cash in on through the bin and get a little more farming XP, but I think we may pop a level anyway, which I think would get us kegs, and then we'll have only a couple more levels to go until we're getting artisan, which will kick our honey profits through the roof as a first thing. Also, all our keg products, and eventually, cloth and some of those kind of things as well. But actually, I don't know. Is cloth artisan or is it? Is it animal? Bats are decently good for. Oh, I didn't see you coming there, pal. We already have that one. Sadly, dwarf scrolls are not worth much. They're like $1. See, that's why I'm not as big with a special attack on the sword as the club. The club hits them all and gives them like a double whack. The sword just kind of bounces them, but they don't go far away, and they just kind of all hit you immediately after. Also, wasn't I in skeleton level? We haven't seen a skeleton. Oh, dude. Good. Excuse me. Make sure we get this. Come across here, because anywhere could be a ladder. Like under the aquamarine. Very nice. Coal out of the box. And slime. We don't want you to feel left out. Oh no, if you're going to go all the way over there. Is that a skelly or a slime? Slime, see ya. Here we go. Now, what I don't have on me, and it's kind of too bad on a great day like this, I guess I didn't appreciate how quickly we could get through here. I don't have any cherry bombs, so next level could be not even. It's not very good. It's cool to have it. It goes in our collection, and that's great. Is there a similar dagger that's like the... It's not like the Eldritch dagger, but something along those lines. Alright, here we are. Last section. I guess let's use our hops and save those gold star grapes for Vincent. Alright. Ooh, purple and red. It's going to look better than our Tundra boots. I do like that this one you get right at the appropriate level. It's like, oh yeah, we're going down into the lava levels, so... Firewalker boots would be appropriate. Are you kidding me? Also, if you're playing along at home, awesome. But in case you hadn't figured out, once you get down here, the grayish rocks are actually your favorites because they take less swings. They maintain their same thing, so they go from being the most difficult at the early levels to being the easiest. And in terms of just trying to find ladders, that's a good place to start. Now there's a ladder, but much as I want to get deep, I now kind of... There's an iron bar and a gift for Gunther. Solar essence. Alright, don't forget that we've got a ladder upstairs. Just hit these on our way through. Sometimes you get coal out of them. Or 2 rocks. And this is, even though it takes a lot of swings and we don't have cherry bombs to blow them up, the gold is the prize here. Being down here this early, these are sprinklers waiting to happen. And getting that iron bar, we'll see. I don't know how much iron I have sitting back at home. There's 4 bars right there. I think we can spare giving one to Marnie right out of the gate. I don't think I've forgot. Oh, look at that. We got gold and coal out of that random rock. I don't think I've forgotten a ladder here. I'll kick myself if I have. There we go. Let's eat while we're here. 83, and it's only just prior to 8, so again, hops are awesome. So good. Okay, we got our exit, don't forget, but let's go explore. Remember, we're looking for gold. We are looking for a particular mineral that might be laying around on the floor at one of these levels. that copper ore. This bat, we're looking for all of you. Alright, I don't think we need to just go... Oh, we will get you. So I guess we'll end up taking out all of you. Die. Spirit, did I get the crab too? Oh, he gave me the coal. Alright, let's clean things up. Like I said, these do not carry much value, so I'll dump that. We're a little trapped already on inventory because the boot and the shadow dagger are things I want to hang on to. These are both needed. Now we've got some of those. I could dump. I end up with more solar essence than I really need. The other one I may jettison here along the way if I need to is the bone fragment. So it's good to just have an idea what we've still got. All right, these are the shamans, and this is where the immunity and that whatever that one ring is that cuts the negative spell direction in half. Those guys can curse you and limit your combat effectiveness. So, and hey, we already got the extra level, so this is all bonus. Now I should just go for a little run and not worry too much about what's there in terms of ladders and more about what we might be able to pick up before we head home. No, I'm going to call it, but unless we get a ladder here. That was very good. And I want to get home with enough time to cook this gold. And once we go to bed, I'm also going to take another pause to blow my nose again because now I'm all sniffly. What a haul, though. Couple good items. The new boots are great. The Shadow Dagger is good for our collection. The gold is amazing. Let's just cut this. I know we're losing out on hay, but we'll sort all this out in the morning, but we're going to want to cook iron now. And quartz, I guess. This. That. That's going to go to Gunther, those two, and that. Take a bunch of those. That's going to go in. It's supposed to storm again tomorrow, so before we just go dumping stuff, in change for a watering can, let's do that. All right, as promised. Oh, there we go, level 7. So we got one more until keg. I think that's 8. I thought we were one ahead of that. Let me meet you guys for just a second and clear my schnoz, and then I will be right back with you. That was full value. super nose blowing. It made me cough twice. My eyes are watering. Whew. And we're hitting 3 hours, so hopefully that'll carry me for another hour, and we'll be good to go. Oh, look at this. So we talked about this one a little bit. I compare that I do the opposite in foraging, where I take the chance for items to appear in pairs instead of the getting more wood from trees. And the folks that go this route know that they will get the chance for more geodes at level 10. Here, I hold out for the chance for more coal at level 10. And it just, it is what it is. I don't have any problem getting wood the way I play the game, but coal remains a problem really until you're very well established in the skull caverns and capable of that, which can be into year 2 depending on how it all plays out. Although we seem to be doing fairly well today, or this playthrough. So yeah, we're gonna go for the extra ore, gold. That will certainly come in handy, and iron, all the rest of it, because we're gonna make a lot of stuff now. So there we go. Kitty cat. It is raining. That wasn't a false report. Clear and sunny tomorrow. Neutral spirits, and look at all their goodies. We got a beer from Pam. Man, that could go down well, although we'll save it for a hot day, or maybe give it as a gift. All right, aside from that one, at least everything is safe. We can swing our sword. It is the 13th, so our 12-day melons have grown up. We got an extra honey here. These batteries are amazing, and most importantly, by clearing them, we now get our lightning protection back. And look at all these goodies we have. Before we start taking on the flowers, though, let's unload a bit. So I'm going to store 2, sell 2. These are huge money for the early. I'll store the beer as a potential gift. And we talked about, I should have already been cooking. Let's do these guys. And then we'll do iron. We can do 2 iron and a gold. And that we'll still need one more quartz to get them all done. But by the end of the day, we can have all of our hop sprinklers done. So tomorrow, when it's sunny, we shouldn't need to water that whole area of the farm anymore. And that will be just fine with me. But let's go over and sell these guys. Store those. We might be able to get 2 more bee houses up too and finish the bee houses. Get that whole area huge. Now we can harvest, and we're going to need 50 more seeds. We already have 5 good melons. That's awesome. We can do more melons. There goes our inventory. That's the problem with flowers. You get all these varieties, and they kind of go. So here's my deal on flowers. You can kind of see these will get a negative reaction for being sold at regular quality, but will still work well as gifts. And then I kind of scan through and see, is there any particular color that has a highest level? It looks like 3 on the gold, and I'll just keep a stack for birthdays. Actually, we'll keep 2 because I think both Caroline and Evelyn, or maybe Jazz, are both summer spangles. They're pretty popular, so they're a good gift flower. Now, because we need 50 seeds, I really would like to sell what I can at Pierre's instead of here. Put these down. I think we should be able to get hops and peppers done here. we still have 2 spots? We do. Okay, good. There we go. Lightning is plucking at our lightning rods instead of our plants. And as good as the batteries are to sell and have, the plant protection is just as nice. Alright, let's drop off. Now these don't matter as much, so we'll keep 10. We know a couple people that like those. We'll keep adding to our stack of regular quality peppers for cooking. And just scanning through, we know all of these spangles can be sold, although I may hand some out if I see Caroline or anybody that likes them. It's going to be rainy, so I won't see a whole bunch of folks. We'll do that. And then we really want to kind of keep coming back and forth. Is there anything else I can be doing right here until, so that I can swap those out? I think we should just go. Between planting, we'll be able to switch out cooks. And I guess do the refined quartz before I do the gold so that I can... We're cooking 3 of those right now, and then it'll just be that. So he's going to want lava crabs, 4 of them. That's really tough, especially with the luck, but we may go back up. Oh, it's Alex's birthday today. Almost forgot. Alex, how would you like a gold star pepper muffin for my birthday? Thanks. Not the best, but it was a gift. We didn't forget him. I could have given him a melon. I probably should have, but he's up to 2 hearts, and most everybody is on the board except for the wizard, and we've only seen him a couple times. Awful cold, isn't it? What a rotten day. Oh, yeah. You like these for your leg, but it's not your favorite gift. But I'll give you one anyway. Gift. You ask for them. You ask for one automatically, and you ask for one the first day of the month when I couldn't grow it. And you, my fine Evelyn. I know I'm wasting cash here, but... Oh. You like fairy rose, maybe? Shoot. Oh, alright. I'm going to raid your garbage can then. Shoot. Alright, well, at least we got the birthday. And I don't see Caroline, but let's go see if we can track her down. Caroline? I don't know how the bedrooms work. If you have one or the other, do you get full access? I know I'm just throwing money away if these are wrong, but I think... There we go. You're giving this to me? I'm speechless. Oh, this is embarrassing. I threw one of your hot pepper seeds into my compost bin. But on the bright side, the worms are really loving it. They never looked happier. Well, I've got lots of them, so there you go. Yeah, I know, and the water bill's lower too. Yeah, good rain. Hey, Abby. Yeah, again, interesting is I don't think she's going to be a big fan of the same stuff her mom is. Let's try... I don't know how this is going to go over. Hey, it wasn't her favorite, but she liked it. And, oh, we can't get the cutscene. We can go in, though. Maybe that will be triggered the next time we come in or something? I don't know how that works exactly. All right, sir. Not quite as good a haul as the day before. Those tomatoes and radishes were huge, and we stored so many of the flowers. Gave away a bunch of gifts. It's kind of reasonable, and we had to take the 5 gold star melons out of the equation. That would have been big money. So we already got our poppies going. So because they're big money, and it'll give us a huge boost at the end of the season, let's do another batch of melons. And then let's do sunflowers. Big hit again to our finances. More so than the last time around, even. But these will both be big money, and with any luck, we'll get sunflower seeds back. So we won't, unless we want to expand, we can hover right around buying one more and keeping those going as we go forward. So really good, with the exception now of wheat. We have grown everything that we need in the summer, and that's very, 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 very good. And some of those are summer fall crops like corn and sunflowers, so we can throw. We won't have to just get them started at the next year, right? Usually in fall, I'm desperate to get corn going if I haven't already. Now that's already done, so we can throw more money in the fall at amaranth, pumpkins, and cranberries. All right, we've got two of these done, three here. We need one and two. To start. I think those are pretty comparable. Let's hope that those all cook pretty much as we go here. I think these are the sunflowers, so we're switching up the spots. That's all right, though. We'll rotate our crops, right? Keep the nutrients mixed in the soil. That's why. What is the new trifecta? It's like, is it alfalfa, soy, and corn? And then we can make two. Oh, that used up my iron. I was going to go drop off onto Barney. But we get another section done. So let's drop these two. We need so much iron. I really need a whole nother batch, which we can cook. Oh, dude, we're going to be short on coal when we get through all this. What do we do? We need to hang out long enough to get. I don't know that we're going to be able to get Marnie taken care of. I would love to. I'd feel like we came away with a huge win if we can do that. So I think let's take this over to Gus. I think that's our only item, or to Gunther. Excuse the sniffle, man. Just to kill the time while that's cooking, be productive. We'll then drop the. Those are all more quartz. I don't even know what we've got going. It's too much. The last batch will be the gold, and we'll see if it gets done to finish the last one. But we should have one extra iron bar and be able to cook another iron bar with one more piece of refined quartz already in hand. And that would let us take one over to Marnie. All right, crazy disky thing. Okay. Good there. So we do have one more gold bar. So we're looking at one more iron there, another iron, and another quartz to get the gold, and then one more iron to get Marnie sorted. So like I said, at this point, we can sacrifice the sprinkler for the Marnie if we can finish today. But the real question is, do we cook the gold now? So let's reevaluate what we've got here. We can make one sprinkler and have one extra iron bar left over for Marnie. We'll still have the refined quartz, and then cook 1 gold and 2 more iron, and that will give us the last one. If that's done before we go to bed, we can get the sprinkler down. If it's not, we'll do it the following day and just have to water 1 little bit. Okay, so we're not going to shoot ourselves in the foot by making this. Boom. And we need to get these cooking as quickly as possible. The rest of you can now go away. And we'll have 1 extra iron bar and 8 coal, so we can actually make the bee house too with this honey, right? Yeah, we got our syrup. Sorry. Now the question is, can we get into Marnie's, or do we have to wait for her now at the bar? Oh, almost missed that in the rain. That's getting messy, but we need our pick upgraded to get the stone out of the way there. Somehow a full tree has grown in that time. Marnie won't hate that. Oh, and we made it inside. Sometimes I look for credits. Don't tell her. She's right there. She loved it. Oh, carnivorous cows. Let's give you this first. Thank you. You're welcome. And then let's give you this. Oh, so you saw the notes I posted. It looks perfect. Here's a little something for your trouble. Thank you. You look like you're soaked, you poor thing. Nah, it's fine. It's taking care of the crops. And now that I have lightning rods, I don't even have to worry about the storm wrecking them. So that worked out amazingly well. Now that we are through with our obligations, we got money out of that. I think it's time to head back to the mine to use up all this energy we haven't even touched yet today. Crazy good turnover on crops, crazy additions to our coffee bean supplies. Hopefully that keeps, I think it should, because the coffee plant had to grow up at the beginning of the season. So hopefully by the end of this season, we have a total of at least 25 coffee beans total. And we're at 12 now. So it seems reasonable. We should get 4 every other day. I'm going to sit on those until we have the corn anyway. Talk less, cave more. Well, we're coming up on 4 hours. We've actually got like 40 minutes left, so we'll do another day. But as we begin to kind of wrap up in halfway through summer, I'm a little surprised. I thought we would maybe be into a second tool by this point, but we're not going to be. And we haven't really looked to the fishing for funds. We've kind of hit this mine stuff harder, but that's been amazing. It is. Oh, I should have brought cherry bombs. Now we're in that range. This probably will not go as well. Oh, never mind. This will go amazingly well. Amazingly well. Especially since we're ostensibly here to fight crabs, we may get at least one. Hopefully. Oh, we're moving through. Some good coal. Speed is nice if you can get these guys trapped against a wall, because they really can't move up on you. Alright, now does that mean that we're done? Guess so. Bummer, no crab. Ooh, very good. We'll spend some time here because this is a mushroom level. See the green lights and see the mushrooms and see the gold. Hopefully we get a couple purples. Oh, there's at least one. And purples have so much good to be shared with us. This will be a big test to our inventory, though, so much as flowers. It's at least 2. So there's a bundle that the purple will, maybe a couple spots, because I think there's one specifically for purple in the bulletin board, and then exotic foraging. Right, got everybody? That was great. Now, a lot of folks would just cycle. I don't cycle. To me, it's nothing wrong with it, right? It's part of the way the game is built. If you've discovered a level that is full of mushrooms for that day, it will continue to be full of mushrooms. So you can just, particularly if it's right at the bottom of an elevator level, you can just cycle, leave the mine, go right back, keep harvesting mushrooms, and you can get filthy rich. And those energy tonics I was talking about, if you've got a huge stack of purple mushrooms, it becomes fairly easy to supplement the other kinds through the forest and caving. Not to mention your little mushroom cave. That's what I was looking at there. All right, so we've already got a ladder. There's still one significant item that we have not found down here yet. And can be anywhere in these levels, I believe. So, oh, he got in on me. We are full. We don't need that. We certainly don't need that. Probably don't need that. But we'll hold on to it over that. And we'll get more of those, I'm sure. But let's top off the health. I know it's getting late, but we've got that ladder, so we'll get down to 90. And I think we still had a slime, a couple slimes hanging out over there. Oh, what? Sometimes the sword positioning gets me a little bit. Like, wow, why did I just change direction there? Awesome. And Obsidian Edge, I believe? Yeah. And that is a flat-out upgrade over the others. Now, this is kind of a broadsword, right? So it's going to be back like the glaive as opposed to the bone sword, which is very fast. You can see this one has a -1 speed. The overall damage goes up quite a bit, and it has a bonus to critting. So we'll take that over the bone sword. And I'm going to call that good. We want to get back and see how our little furnace projects went. If the gold is done, can we get those 2 sprinklers finished and put in? And the last of that section's bee houses made, I think. We just need 1 more? Maybe 2. We can't make 2. Although now we have more coal. A little more coal. Oh, what a glorious day. Look at that, gold bar is done. Oh, shoot. All right. Let's unload. We'll hang on to all of those for the moment. Those are all good quality. Any more foragey stuff? No, but we got lots of monstery gemmy stuff. And we got oceany stuff that we didn't end up having to drop. Now we have room to pick up all these. And up here, I hope that's our last one. Maybe we did put down the other one on our way. So this is, and then that last iron was the one we were talking about for the bee house. I see a sprinkler, so boom. We do need two, and we didn't get any more. Do we have other? Yeah, look at that. We've got quite a few coppers, but oh, it's 11:30. Never mind. Let's cook the gold, since this will not be done until tomorrow. And then one and bee house. We'll go ahead and drop this, even though we didn't get both of them, because the quicker we get those honeys going, the better. That's 4 out of 5 bee houses in that little section. Sword to store. Watering can to water with. Our health will come back even if we stay up well past midnight tonight, so go ahead and take the time to do that. And there we go. Tomorrow, bee house. Oh, look at that. That was a day, right? Didn't we have level 7 yesterday? We had some big crops, but there's our keg recipe. So now we need copper bars and iron bars, one each, along with oak resin and wood for our kegs. So that's another reason why I want extra ore every time I break rocks. And now we can anticipate making some return runs down to the lower levels. We'll still try to push through the gold because we're really still looking for that one more item in the gold levels. But having stacks of iron and copper bars will become more and more important. And at some point, now that we've gotten the one keg from the bundle, the one furnace from the bundle, we'll try to make 2 more and have it so we can rock out 5 bars per round until we build a shed and do them 10 at a time. That's kind of as far as I want to go, right in front of the house there. We can also build deluxe speed grow, and Pierre will start selling that next year, I believe. So in between, in a pinch, that can be really handy. I may try. I'll look at the recipe. I don't remember what it is, but I'll see if we can make 6 of those for the fall and grow our fairy roses even faster, so that now that we have full honey, that can grow much more quickly. Awesome, good stuff. And look at that, level 5 combat. This is the one I usually go fighter. All attacks deal 10% more damage, and then it's brute at the next level, I believe, which is just like 25% more damage. And I like that because the math on this scares me, and it always has. And I haven't looked. I don't know what the initial critical strike chance is. You can get rings to increase your strike chance, and like our sword right now is actually a good one for critical striking. But when I'm in the skull cavern and swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging and trying to clear my way through hordes of meanies that want to get me, I want all of them to flat out get more damage. And by the time I have a galaxy sword and have a really high damage level, adding 10% more to that with every time, I can't remember, was it like 40 to 60 damage on the galaxy sword, something like that? If I'm doing all that and I have rings to add to it, you're adding 4 to 6 more per. That's pretty big. That can start one hitting mobs with the galaxy sword, and it's really, really tough to resist. I'm wondering what's beyond scout. Should we take a minute just to look You guys won't see this, but let me pull up the wiki. Valley, and we'll call it Scout, and see if that just gives me the career path. Fighter or Scout, which profession is better? That's just in a thing. Where is the wiki? Guide, wiki, combat. There we go. Combat is a skill associated with fighting monsters in the mines, the skull cavern, and on the wilderness farm. Combat is increased by killing monsters, with more difficult monsters granting more experience. Each increase in combat level adds 5 HP health points. And wow, it goes to the player's health meter, with the exceptions of levels 5 and 10, where we're making a decision. So you get the decision, you don't get the little add. It's just like tool efficiency on farming or foraging or anything like that. Health points are only increased when leveling up to levels 5 or 10 if the fighter or defender professions are chosen. Well, hold on. Oh, okay. So if you select fighter, I'm still looking at the stream up on my TV, so I know. So you do get. Well, it doesn't even. Maybe that got nerfed. Maybe it's not accurate anymore. Health points are only increased when leveling up to levels 5 or 10 if the fighter or defender professions are chosen. Level ups may also add crafting or cooking recipes. Unlike other skills, there is no proficiency. Yeah, okay. That's fine. No swords or whatever don't require energy, so duh. During the first few days in Stardew Valley, the mines are closed due to an accident, blah, 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 on around for day 5. Exception in the wilderness farm, where the monsters start at the beginning, duh. As with other skills, note that the experience level is increased immediately upon slaying the monster, but the level up window does not appear until the player sleeps. Duh. Thanks for that insight. All right. There is a section on substats. I haven't gotten to it. All right, so 1, Sturdy Ring, Bug Steak, Life Elixir, Roots Platter, Warrior Ring. That's 1 through 4, what you get. And then 5, Fighter, all attacks deal 10% more damage, plus 15 HP. It still says that, but it doesn't say it in the screen anymore, so I don't know if that's a deal. Scout, critical strike increased by 50%, 0 hit points. Note that the increase is multiplicative. The formula is crit chance equals crit chance times 1.5. That's exactly as I've always pictured it. I don't know what that. Whatever. Level 6, Slime Egg Press Oil of Garlic. 7, Ring of Yoba and the Thorns Ring. 8, Slime Incubator and Explosive Ammo. 9, Iridium Band and Squid Ink Ravioli. And then at level 10, you get the decisions of Brute, where you can deal an additional 15% more damage, which is what I normally do. Stacks multiplicatively with Fighter. Why overcut? It's not that fancy. Yeah, you already got 10%, and then you get 15% more. So with the 2, you get an additional 25% damage every single time you swing your weapon. It's very good, very, very tough to beat that. And then here's the other side of Scout, and this is what I hadn't looked at in years, and why I really wanted to take this time. Acrobat, cooldown on special moves is cut in half. That seems like nonsense. I've never noticed that the special attack cooldown is so long that, very rarely would I need that between multiple things. I guess that if you wanted to be a dagger specialist, that would be the best, but I don't know. Does anybody play deep into the game with daggers? I've used them. I like the special attack. You get a little triple combo strike thing, and you can wreck a single mob. But if you're surrounded, it's not real good. The other side of the Scout tree, right? So if we take Scout right now, you can do that half time on cooldowns, or you can go Desperado, and that is critical strikes are deadlier. You get no additional hit points, but your critical strike damage goes up 2 times. So then you've already got an increased chance, and now they're twice as effective when they do hit. So that's where we go, and we've still got to get down to the section that talks about that. I hope it's clear. XP points, it goes through a chart. As you would expect, some of the things in the Skull Cavern seem to be the highest XP. Yeah. Dude, I don't even know what some of these things are. Maybe those are down on the island. All right, substats, and this is the important part. It talks about foods and drinks and all that kind of stuff. Attack, how much damage per thing. Crit power adds additional damage when critting. Defense reduces the damage taken. Immunity, the debuff chance is decreased. Weight is knockback. Speed and player speed are also factors in successful combat. That's why we love pepper poppers and coffee. Critical hit chance. This is what I've never read or understood. Critical hit chance is computed in the following order. Each weapon has a base critical hit chance. For example, the Galaxy Sword has a critical hit chance of 2%. So there you go. That's the best weapon. And there's more stuff here, but don't worry. 2% on the Galaxy Sword. So it covers with the weapon. So 2 in every 100 or 1 in every 50 swings you're going to crit on the base just off the weapon. But that's what you're looking at when you're selecting Scout. You're getting a 50% increase, so that 2 goes up to 3. Now there's other factors here. Let's go through them. In 1.5, Aquamarine Forging increases crit chance in an additive manner via the following formula. Crit chance plus equals 0.046 times forging level. For example, with 3 aquamarines forged, the crit chance is increased by 13.8%. With the Galaxy Sword, this means the chance goes up to 15.8. So the forge will boost that quite a bit, but you're getting all of it out of the Aquamarine, not out of the Galaxy Sword or anything else that you're doing, because it says with the Galaxy Sword, this means the chance is up to 15.8. So you've taken the base 2. If you took Scout, it would be the base 3. So the only change by taking Scout would be you'd be up to 16.8 instead of 15.8. The weapon is a dagger. The crit chance is 0.005 times 1.12. So basically, daggers crit better, right? That's their advantage. You get more crits. If a single aquamarine ring is used, crit hit chance is increased in a multiplicative manner by 10%. If 2 aquamarine rings are used, the critical hit chance is increased with a multiplicative manner by 20%. Why? What is multiplicative? You guys are crazy in your wiki writing. It just doubles. What? Dude. So, with the Galaxy Sword and 1 ring and 3 forging, you would get a 15.8. So that's the 3 forging on the Galaxy ring. And then the 1 ring, that seems low. It would go up to 17.38 with 2 rings, 18.96. Finally, the Scout profession further increases the critical hit chance in a multiplicative manner by 50% with the following formula. Crit chance equals crit chance times 1.5. So, with the Galaxy Sword with 2 rings and 3 forging and the Scout profession, the crit chance is 18.96 times 1.5 equals 28.44%. So, even if you take the Scout early, it doesn't care or go away, it always resets its calculation based on your current weapon. So if you max out your Galaxy Sword for critting, you can get it just over 25% higher, but that still means that only basically 1 in 4 will crit, and the rest of the time you're losing out on all that flat damage. Um, and then, of course, if you do all that, the Desperado profession would then increase the damage of those hits again by 2 times after all bonuses are applied. For information about this, discussing crit power. Anyway, after reading all that, and I'm sorry, I should have probably displayed it, but it would have just gotten messier, I'm sure. So the bottom line is, I don't see that there's anything. There's a scenario where it helps you out, and it could probably get pretty powerful, but it's not going to be crazy Skyrim. You've got, everything enchanted that you possibly can to help out a particular weapon type, and then you take a potion and, you suddenly 300%ed what would just be you're walking around normally swinging a sword kind of deal, right? There's games where you can become super OP. Scout is not going to do it, and the fact that even they may have scrubbed it to kind of nerf fighter and keep people steered a little bit more towards Scout, and with the island, I can see why. So that plus 15 HP may be gone. I don't know. The game talks about having updated for 1.5 and all the calculations of the island and everything. So I think it's got to be current, and it must just be a hidden. Let's look close when we next see our health bar and see if it gets a little pop up. There we go. 2 times 500 on the battery packs is a cool 1,000, just like that. And then with our poppy honey, nothing. We sold a bunch of stuff, did we, to Pierre today? I don't know. The 2 stormy days got them one together after all that reading. All right, watch the health bar. Lower right. Oh yeah, we don't even see it. I don't know. We can go get our steel axe. That's good. Well, whatever. We'll get star drops. I'm not super worried about it, but spirits are in good humor today. I think you'll have a little extra luck. Sweet. Queen of sauce. Pancakes. Get carried away those fancy, complicated dishes, but there's something comforting about a simple pancake. You'll want plenty of butter and maple syrup to slather over these warm stacks. I like a blintz kind of. I think they're blintzes. A crepe kind of pancake. The thinner, the better. The really doughy, cakey ones. Sometimes they get those blueberries. Sometimes they get like a hardish crust on them, or a kind of a. It shouldn't be, right? But sometimes pancakes feel like they're kind of doughy inside and crusty on the outside. That's where waffle starts to rise in my mind. Not to mention the little syrup packets. Not that I eat either of them much anymore. And when I do, it's usually like at a greasy breakfast joint where, along with your ridiculously oversized omelet and hash browns, they're like, oh yeah, and you're going to get hash browns. And I'm like, can I have a piece of fruit instead? I usually don't, though, because usually it's like, yeah, just give me it, whatever it is, and keep the coffee coming. I came by to ask you a favor since you're such a kind neighbor. You see, I'm trying to train my goats to say hello, but they simply won't pay attention to me unless I have their favorite treat, cave carrots. So since I'm scared of the mines, I thought, well, maybe you could bring me a cave carrot. I just gave you an iron bar yesterday, Marnie. I think you're kind of exploiting my good nature here. 9 a.m. to 5 p.m. with a cave carrot. You'll make an old girl a very happy bite. All right, no worries. We've got one. We'll do that as soon as it's convenient. It is Sunday, so we'll probably want to go down and see the Wandering Merchant. Not that we have a ton of cash, but maybe we can get something good. I'm not taking care of animals. I like to experiment in the kitchen. It's become good friends. I want to share some recipes with you. I hope you like this, Marnie. Pale broth. That's awesome. It's weird that you shoved it in my mailbox when you were knocking at my door. Hey, kid, my throat's about as dry as a desert bone. I'm real thirsty for a pale ale. You got one? Regular beer won't do. I need a pale ale. I think this marks the first time I have ever had the keg recipe on the day Pam asks me for a pale ale. Wow. Can't give it to her today, but we can start it brewing, I would imagine. Oh, blueberry heaven. Oh, it's such a happy sound as they all bubble in. And look at them all. You get multiples per bush. So we had 50 plants here. And as you can see, we've got over twice that many in just the regular ones that we want to save for brewing. And then we'll save a couple for gifts. We're going to get more batches of those now throughout the rest of the season. We want to make one more of these with our last remaining coal. So we'll probably be going back to the mines now. Again, the fishing, other than we need to take the sardine, I don't think there's anything summery that we're missing, is there? Are we at a risk of missing tiger trout in the summer? I think that's fall, right? I know Dorado and rainbow trout we haven't caught yet. And we haven't caught an octopus, which I think is in the winter as well, or a puffer fish. We may try those a little bit more here once we get settled, but I think right now we got to keep our grind going. But we need wood. Final bee house for our section. Put these away. No more coal. These get sold. We got to water. We got to go to Marnie with a cave carrot. Sell those. Let's grab that so we don't forget. And then this is just daily harvest, but no more daily water. And it's amazing that by the next year, when we've at least tripled this, or added two more along the row beyond it. Not yet. Oh, but that's done. And we got a gold star. So that will become our first fair day designee. For now, we don't need a box. The battery very well may become as well. We'll continue to store two of those. We need one for the lockbox to start the key stuff, and we need eventually one for Pam, I believe. But we also want to hold on to a few, while I think most of our purchasing will be, or our iridium sprinklers will come from Krobus and purchasing, because the money situation is looking like it's going to be very good. We still don't have an ancient seed, so even if we knock out the greenhouse, we're far from set there, but we'll be well poised to fill it up with strawberries and coffee beans as appropriate if we can get it this first winter and still don't have ancient seeds to start spreading through it. There we go. And I've kind of liked the variety that we've gotten so far in our chest loot and down from the caves. I would love to have ancient seeds growing up alongside us right now, and if we happen to get any more this summer, it would be oh so good to get them started. But if we do get into fall, we'll just have to sit on them and wait until we do have the greenhouse or the following spring to start them growing. And I don't mind if the game locks us from there. The weird part in all of this and how well we're doing, we have completely neglected any animal stuff yet. So we're way behind on that in terms of the greenhouse, and like getting a truffle would be completely on the Wandering Merchant, which, speaking of which, we will try to go down and say hi to. What we will look to do is cycle around, hit Clint, get the axe, go across town, check for any quests, all that good stuff, and then catch Marnies on the way to the Wandering Merchants, on the way to the Cindersnap Forest, where we will hopefully begin our mushroom and... Oh, the other thing we really need to do is save up and hit the tree, right? Alright, all good. We're not taking anything. I don't have anything here for Gunther. I guess we'll look for some forage here. Once our tree farm is rocking, it'll still take quite an effort to get up to level 10, but hopefully, with the way, I don't know if I just ate an extra one there, with the way things are going, oh, penny scene. What happened? Did I do that? Penny, George, I missed your wheelchair scene. I'm sorry. Pam pillow. Oh, we didn't make a cave yet. Cave carrot. We'll do that. I don't know that we're gonna get back to the crabs. Alex, Sam, we've got that pizza. I've been sitting on it for a month. Flounder for Sebastian. We can probably get that done. Nothing to buy or sell at Pierre's today. Oh, how the money will come rolling in tomorrow, though. Actually, we really didn't have a ton of quality blueberries, did we? So maybe it won't. What's up, dude? Dude, I can't work without my axe. Give me my axe. Now I'll go do work. You eat your hops. Hey, there's Alex again. Speaking of which, what's up, buddy? I didn't use shoes yesterday because my old pair had a brown smudge. I just threw them in the garbage. I would have donated them, but I don't like the idea of some weirdo wearing my shoes, you know? I don't like the idea of you donating poop-covered shoes to people, man. Your human decency. And why would you get rid of your shoes because you stepped in some poop? Just clean them off, man. It's poop. Well, we all deal with it. Clearly not ready to be a parent, right? Talked to my sister for a while last night. I actually enjoyed it quite a bit. That's wonderful. Haley, you're going to win my heart. And I'm going to be like, why didn't we already get married by this point? What I should do, whether we end up marrying her or not, I should drive. Well, as soon as we get the sunflowers, we will go full blitz mode to try to get her up to girlfriend status, get the bouquet, and be ready to get the pendant, so that even if I don't want to go with her, I can do the whole other cutscenes and everything and be ready to get married to perhaps Leah. I came to the sound of the ocean. Isn't it beautiful? It is. Here, take that. A really nice gift. Okay. You did 2 hearts? Once we can get in your cabin, no, not yet. She is still the trailing lady, though. Really, by virtue of her late birthday. I'm not going fishing. That was a good time to visit the beach, though. That's where leaving off for a few days can really pay off. We've still got enough room, though, I think, to... Hi. Oh, well, good. I'm glad. And I'm sorry that Shane's gone and Marnie's busy. Yeah, the hot air balloons. We've talked about them before. Oh, Abigail, I don't think I have anything for you. But we'll talk. Do you ever have the urge... Yes, I get the urge to go exploring. We've talked about that, and maybe we'll be neighbors someday. Do we? Well, I guess we agreed on the old forest. I'm going to go to the old forest. You want to come? Come on. Hurry up. I got to swing by Marnie's, though. I'll give you a chance to catch up, and then we'll meet you in at the front of the old forbidden log that has always kept us free, safe, removed from the Cindersnap Forest, whatever the case may be. Oh, you brought the cave carrot. Thank you so much, Mr. Eat the Ball 3. You're welcome. Didn't even have to do a thing. Just threw it on the floor. I'm glad we didn't manage to somehow skip this cutscene. I was hitting D to walk down the path, and I may have kept my finger on it as the scene cut, but I didn't intentionally try to exclude the George wheelbarrow or wheelbarrow. Wow, wheelchair. I just was as disrespectful as Penny when he's wheelchairing up to his mailbox and can't reach the letter in the back, and Penny just shoves him. And then you have a decision to tell about um, whether you think she was well intentioned or was rude to have moved him, or that you were just minding your own business and don't care. And then you get to have a nice little chat with Penny about what happens when you grow old. No, wait. It's Abigail that talks about what happens when you die and you can become a spooky ghost. It is Penny who talks about the realities of aging, right? Like, oh yeah, that's a fun, lighthearted topic. Let's talk about our own mortality. At least with Abby, it's like, hey, we're all mortal. What do you think happens next? What's the next phase? With Penny, it's like, how miserable will be the rest of our mortal lives, and decapitated, how decapacitated will we become through aging and wearing down and all that good stuff. Hey, I'm gonna clear your path a little bit to make it easy for you to get through the woods here, because I'm trying to be cool. I don't know, Abigail, Leah, Penny. Those are the three big choices. Like I said, I've done. I've married Haley, Emily, and Meru many times. We could just go ahead and buy our way through the puffer fish, but that feels a bit of a cheat. We certainly don't need those. Don't need those. We could get a pumpkin early, just as a throwaway gift for Abigail, but I think at this point the only thing that we really want to do, and with 2 weeks left, let's start getting a couple of these. We can grow a rare seed. So let's buy one. And we can do up to 3, right? Because we'll have actually, we can do 4 because the coffee bean is going to go. We'll probably well, it takes a season for. No, it doesn't take a season for ancient seeds to grow, right? They will start producing. It's these that take almost the full fall season, and she won't sell them once fall begins. So you kind of got to get them now. Can't stop me, rocks. Can't stop me anymore, big log. But man, you still take a lot of swings. Iridium mag. Oh, there's our fiddlehead. Oh, what? Did I click off the thing? I clicked off the thing. And we get green slimes to slay. Doing all that extra damage per swing. We did not bring our fishing pole. We should have, because we can start going for wood skips. Maybe we'll do that tomorrow. Oh, it's a good luck day today. Maybe. We just come through here and clean everything out, then we can come back and fish in the evening. I don't think there's a time limit. The other fish that we can get in there are carp, and I think in the summer, even though you wouldn't get them in the town river, you can come in here when it's raining and get catfish. So that would be good money. All right, fiddlehead. Now, the one thing I do want to knock out before we head back, now that we're coming down this way, let's first of all clean up this area a little bit. That all looks good. when we do come down here, it would be good to start catching up our buddy the wizard with a few gifts. I don't know that I have anything here. Okay. You offering? Not necessarily opposed. So sweet pea we could give to. Let's. Oh man. Let's try this without completely throwing off our deal. I don't know. Many thanks, decides some. All right, hey, it's not a hate gift. He gave us many thanks, not just one thank. And does that get him a star? No, or a heart. But he's no worse off. And we managed to come up with a gift for Abigail because we hadn't had one before. Let's follow up our conversation. Hey, how'd you know I'm hungry? This looks delicious. Yeah, she likes to eat a lot of stuff, including gemstones. Don't hold it against her, though. It's her own thing. I'd rather fish since this is a good luck day. So let's kind of work our way back. I don't mind clearing things up a little bit, though. We'll do that with scythe on a bad luck day. Let's get this done. So much money coming in. Boom, 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 boom. I don't think we need to store any of those for any particular reason. We'll store that. This. A little blend of everything. More hardwood. Seeds, rare seed. The seeds are kind of, we may need to make that box here pretty quick. A few more mahogany trees. We could at some point go get those set up. But what we really wanted to do was go back and fish for wood skip and any other goodies that might be in the Cindersnap forest. So since it's our first day there and it's good luck. And that's one of the fish that we still need. Oh, and we get a Shane scene. Up late, huh? Yeah, you know it. You know me. I'm just headed out for fishing. All right. I don't mind cracking a brewski for a little fishing time. I'm not a big fisherman, but it seems like one of those you can do both kind of activities. Obviously, if you're in a boat and you're the operator and you're doing all that, for one thing, safety first, but for another thing, know the legal limits, not your limits, because there's no distinction between a DUI and a BUI or BWI or whatever. When I was growing up in Minnesota, it was a much bigger deal. Here in Colorado, not so much, although in the reservoirs, you're almost guaranteed to see a ranger out on the water, right? There's 3 big ones around Denver, and if they're open to boat traffic, it doesn't take much to have an officer on there, and they're going to check you for life jackets, they're going to check you for drinking and boating and that kind of stuff. So just look out for everybody else, and look, don't do any of them. It's just stupid, and it's selfish, and I think for better or worse, I'm kind of bummed. I know how few teens these days are in a hurry to get driver's license, and part of that is the insurance and stuff is even more crazy than it was when I was a kid, and so it's really, really expensive. But the freedom that you get to explore, and the idea that somebody can go buy a beat up old used pickup truck and take a bunch of friends up camping in the woods and all that kind of stuff. That's awesome. I remember those kinds of things, and I hope that isn't getting phased out just because of nanny state looking out for if you're young adult, your safety and protection by telling you what is an acceptable risk and isn't. But when you start mixing alcohol with motor vehicles, whether they're on water or on the roads, that's not just about you. That's about It's about other people's lives and well-being, and just because you weren't thinking straight late at night and got behind the wheel, you could seriously devastate people's lives. So don't take that chance. And in the water, that was kind of where I was getting to. Um, I would imagine I've operated a lot of boats. I've driven ski boats. There we go. There's our wood skip. And we got some stone. And when you're in a lake and there's a lot of people skiing and all that, and others may be out, just operating stand-up paddle boards and stuff like that. If somebody's fallen off and they're just hanging out in the water, their head can be very tough to see if it's the only thing that's sticking up out of the water. And you think you're fine, you're having a couple beers or whatever while you're out on the water, and you're turning around and talking to your friends, or your girlfriend or boyfriend, whatever the case may be. Oh, there's another diamond. Awesome. Maybe is looking good because they're wearing less clothing than is normal, or a swimsuit or whatever. You get distracted. It's beautiful. You're having fun, and you're not paying full attention. Man, it could just happen so easily. You hear a thump under the boat, and what just happened? And disaster, right? And on the roads, there's so much more volume. There's obviously way more risk, but I don't know. I haven't looked. For one thing, I don't. When I do go out to the bars now, and I assume that this is much more the case, I Uber. It's automatic. It's not even a matter of, oh, I'm only going to have one with dinner and then I'll be the driver. It just doesn't even, it's like, it's not that expensive. Just, get a ride out. Then you can have a couple and not even sweat it and not even worry about it. And I wonder if that has been more universal, or if that's just among people my age who have matured a little bit more since our crazy 20s, when people were making bad decisions around, and some people had to pay the consequences. And fortunately, I don't think I know of anybody that had any I don't know of anybody that was involved in like a drunk driving accident or anything like that, but I know a few people that experienced how expensive it can be when you get caught and have some of those problems. So trust me, it's not something you want to have you or your friends or anybody else go through. It sucks. And I wonder, because we all kind of went through. Oh, it's already midnight. We all went through those kind of times, and there weren't Uber and Lyft and ride sharing apps, or as around here as good a public transportation. And taxis stunk. You could get home in a taxi, but you couldn't get down to the bar, so it meant leaving a car in the city overnight and then getting a ride back down with somebody in the morning, and picking it back up. And you were at the mercy if you kind of rotated through your friends that, hey, I'm going to be the sober, responsible driver tonight. You were in their hands, because once you started going with your friends and you're all drinking and having fun, if that person decides, hey, you know what, don't worry about it, we'll figure it out, I'll be fine, I'm just going to have a couple, and then they start enjoying the party too, you're at their mercy. And I know I got into cars that were unsafe in that, that the people that had kind of figured that they were good got caught up in the moment, and we're like, yeah, no, let's not stop yet. Let's not go home to finish the. Oh, dude, just go to bed. Go home to finish up the night. Well, let's just wrap it up here. Funny topic to end on. Again, my real question is, I wonder if rates of DUIs and things like that have gone down in the past 10, 15 years. I think I've been an Uber guy for close over 10 years, probably. And I've said several times, me and my friends were early adopters. As I remember one time, my friend A couple of us were on a trip. It was like a wedding or whatever, and one of my very very good friends and long term roommate or housemate was not on the trip. And we were coming back, and called, and it was gonna be a ride to the airport. He's like, "Oh, don't worry about it. I got you guys. This black car service is gonna come and pick you up." And we're like, "What are you talking about?" We're like, at the time, the only thing relatable was the sign, the limo drivers and stuff with the signs at the airport. And it was kind of that. It was before there was Uber X or anything like that. The first instances of Uber were Uber and Uber Black, and you can still see it on your app. I don't know how many people still use it, but Uber Black was like this. I'm going out. I want a nice SUV, dark colored, tinted windows, all that, so that you kind of can have that VIP experience. It doesn't have to be a limo, but you're getting dropped off at an event or something like that. And a lot of times those are still used for probably board members of companies and stuff like that when they're doing corporate travel. Maybe not so much anymore because now nobody travels, and the people that do, they're like, dude, you told me I can't travel. You're not getting to spend thousands of dollars on the trip. I hope not, but whatever the case may be, this car shows up. We had never heard of Uber or anything like that. And, it's basically, at the time, it was so loosey-goose. He's doing it from his phone because he wants to try out the app. And he's like, hey, let's figure out how this goes. And, we get in. Basically, it was an Uber ride back, but, the driver was new to it, probably a doubling up limo, licensed driver, chauffeur type driver as well. And it was the greatest thing ever because we got back. I'm like, why did you do that? What? You just needed to come pick us up at the airport. He's like, well, I was watching a movie or whatever. I didn't really want to go, and I really wanted to try this out. And so we start talking about, like, what is this thing? And I was like, oh yeah, you go from your phone and you put up where you're at, or it was early into iPhones and stuff like that enough that it was already good to go, but you basically have this app and say, hey, I want a car. It comes out. And at first it was just Uber, and then it became Uber X, but it was really easy and safe and fun. And for us being out in the burbs, I'm along a good way out from Denver, and buses stink. They're not literally, at least not that I've been on, but they're irregular, expensive, and not well connected. So like the feeder buses don't really get you to hubs efficiently to get in. I don't know. Maybe that's changed, but as far as I know, through COVID and all that, they basically dropped a lot more bus service. But we have trains that they're just far away from me, so it's like, do I take a 12-minute Uber to a train station and then wait and then take a train down for another 15-20 minutes or whatever to get into the city? Or do I just take a 25-minute Uber into the city? I guess I'll take the 25-minute Uber into the city and meet people. It's like, it's there. But back in the day, none of that existed, and your only options were taxis. And if you tried to order a taxi out into the burbs, it was ridiculous. You couldn't count on being where you wanted to go because even if you called ahead, and that used to be the deal back in the day, if you want to get to the airport or something for an early morning flight, you called a taxi cab company the night before and reserved a cab to be at your door at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. or whatever you needed to get to the airport in time to get to your flight. That was shady. Because if the cab doesn't show then, now what do I do? Usually you just sucked it up and raced to the airport in your own car and paid astronomical parking because you hadn't planned ahead. But there was no good way to get in, and Uber changed that completely. And nobody was using it, although it exploded very, very fast because it was perfect idea for the perfect time. And everybody's like, why hadn't we thought of that beforehand to make it convenient for folks to go? So I absolutely, I'm not a shareholder or anything like that. And I know price, it's not perfect. Prices have gone up. Sometimes I have bad experiences where drivers cancel and all that kind of stuff, and you're waiting a long time. But so much better than it was. And to me, it makes it unfathomable that anybody would be in a situation where drinking and driving would even be a possibility. I can't fathom it. But I wonder, is that because I'm at the point in my life where that's an unimaginable possibility anyway, or are 20-year-old, 21-year-olds, because nobody would ever drink underage and potentially get in a bad situation like that. But 21-year-olds that are going out to the bars and they're the ones that are going to clubs and all that, is an uber prohibitively expensive at that age, and it's like, oh yeah, we'll just drive, it's cheaper, gas is expensive enough, so let's just go. Or and you roll the dice because you're young and carefree and careless, or is everybody just like, dude, how are you going to impress a girl by being that guy that's going to drive home drunk, or be a part of a group that rolls like that? You're like, oh yeah, we got a car, we'll drive home. I would hope that you get a lot of dirty looks at that point. Like, you're gonna drive? What the hell's wrong with you? Stop it. So I don't know. Let me know in the comments if you're younger than me, which is the majority of Twitch. Do you use car services or scooters or bikes or whatever to avoid driving? Do you even drive? And if you do, stop. If you do drive and have been in those kinds of situations, don't. You don't want to use a disaster. And I'm wrapping up here. We've already been over 4 hours. I'm just talking now. If you want to get out, get out. But I said, fortunately, I don't know of anybody that's been involved in tragedies through drunk driving, either a victim or a culprit. I guess I'm not a criminal. But I did know. Sadly, I knew two horrible stories, more actually. You go through life long enough, a few people that have been involved in motor vehicle bad accidents. But in high school, I knew, or beforehand even, I knew two really bad ones. One kid that was older than me was driving back from an activity, an overnight, youth safe activity, a lock-in kind of overnight deal, whatever it was driving home, fell asleep in a short, they always say that the worst accidents happen close to home, right? He's driving a short way home. It's not like a road trip. He's just going like, 10, 15 minutes, whatever, to get home. Nodded off, apparently. I don't know the specifics. I was a kid, but apparently nodded off, crossed the lane, and on a 2-lane or 4-lane divided road, not like a physical median, but like painted divided lane, and went head on into traffic, and the other person didn't survive. And that's horrible, knowing that those kind of things can happen. This was good kid doing the right thing, just nodded off, and awful. And then there was a kid when I was in high school that apparently had the exact same thing happen, but he was the victim and died. And that was horribly tragic. And then right after high school, a girl I didn't really know but was in my class was killed in a car crash of some kind, and I never knew the details. I didn't know her well enough to do that. So it's out of a wish that nobody has to experience those losses, or see and know that on the other side of that, there's somebody that's sitting there going, I never wanted or dreamed that this could happen. And so not only are the families of the victims' lives ruined, as they've potentially lost or have to care for or see a long-term injury. Hey, there's a double UFO is zipping across the screen, but they the people who never intended to have caused anything like that or thought it remotely possible, look at themselves and they're going, I'm a good person, but through carelessness and selfishness cause that. So it's so easy for that kind of stuff to happen without any other factors. Don't add it in. I don't know how we got to the boating and BYO. Oh, it was because Shane gave us a beer on our way to fish, and I was like, oh yeah, you can have beer. Doesn't mean it doesn't taste good, and it doesn't mean when you're out fishing you crack a beer in an 8-hour fishing session that there's anything wrong with that. And that that's not the correct reaction either. Although for some people, dependency aside, some people have a dependency issue, and to have that one beer leads to 8 more, and they just can't stop themselves when it's going. And that may be part of Shane's story as we see unfold. But if you're not a person that reacts in the way that I just can't stop once I start, then yeah, go out and enjoy it. Just do it responsibly and learn how. It's always practice, right? And none of these things just happen automatically. You just got to learn to practice to be smart. And again, relative to a lot of you guys, I'm an old fart. I don't think I'm that old though. Still like to go out and have fun, and I just try to do it, knowing and always reminding myself that other people are out trying to do the same thing, and your fun shouldn't have to ruin theirs, and nobody should be at risk again doing all that. So that's kind of a heavy note, but I had a blast playing today. It certainly went in different directions than I expected. Getting all of our sprinklers for the hops area and the bee houses done, and really focusing on the farming part has been unexpected. Not having any animals started is a huge, like, getting to this point in the game and not having made a start on that is crazy. But hopefully we'll have enough money coming in that we can start turning that and getting those so that we're keeping Robin going fairly continuously. And even if we are late initially starting the coop, we can then crank out a lot more of those things very quickly as we wrap up or go forward through the rest of summer and fall. So that'll be what we're looking for. Maybe if we come back and do this again tomorrow, I'm not sure, but I will certainly look for you there, and I will definitely tweet and try to be better about updating the schedule on Twitch to let you know when I'm going to go. I usually do that when I'm like, all right, I'm going to go in about 30 minutes, so I'll update. But follow me on Twitter, and I'll tweet out when I'm going live, what game I'm playing, and give you a heads up that way. Follow on Twitch, subscribe on Yahoo if you're watching over in the VODs. Hey, what's up, VOD guys? Thanks for hanging out till the end. You lurkers, you're awesome. Thanks so much, and thanks so much to our chatters throughout the day. Take care all. Stay awesome out there. Remember, there's other people out there too, so be safe, be respectful, and yeah, we'll then I'll be back here again tomorrow to chat more. Take care, guys. I'm opening the window so I can shut down the stream. See ya.